Hey everybody, how are you? I need the window. Sorry. I missed my window capture. There we go. All right. Just Grandpa here. In honor of Bob Newhart. All right. Now, Saji, missed you. Dude, I missed you last week. Where were you last week? You weren't here for my return. Someone on sound. Mr. Slow has subscribed for 58 months, and I know when Mr. Slow gets to 5 years, it's time to go home. I have like 5 o'clock shadow, by the way. Damn, dude, I need to get a new razor. I shaved yesterday, and I look like Burt Reynolds or something. All right. Whoa. Whoa, that's too loud. All right. Mr. Slow. Damn, my arms are hairy. What the heck? All right. When Mr. Slow gets to 60 months, we know it's time to go home to visit. Someone in sound, yeah, missed you last week, dude. You were supposed to be here last week, and you disappointed everyone. But being here, we were all really like crying. And Hungarian Formula One today. Did you guys know that? There's all kinds of helicopters and planes flying around and shit. Although the Hungarian track is like not even actually one of the best things about Hungarian Formula One is like the Hungarian ring is like pretty far away from the city, so that's sort of stupid. Not that accessible. All right, but anyway, I'm not into Formula One, but if you are, it's interesting to note that it is going on. All right, I know Schieberspieler is a big fan of Formula One. Copy. I'm gonna do a simul tonight. We've got you have a friend who is quite sick, went to visit her. Well, sorry to hear that. Gina Rook, need any help? Just let us know. All right. Well, anyway, guys, we'll see. I'm not going to continue this. What are the chances that Sledge would be blundering another piece? They're getting bigger by the minute, dude. The more you jinx me. Yeah, I wasn't sure what Gina Rook was talking about. Okay. I was offering her help. But you were talking to each other. All right, anyway. Yeah, Simul. Mr. Slow. Guys, as I said, I don't know if someone sound wasn't here last week. As I said, initially I thought the World Senior would be in September. It was a disaster, but it's in November, and it's in Portugal, in Madeira or near Madeira, in the island chain, out in the freaking Atlantic. So I want to go if I can in the middle of November and try to make that elusive GM title by winning the World Senior. There's always a chance. Got to play better. My third try is a charm. If I'm lucky, like no one goes and I win it. But please support the stream and donate so I can go to the World Senior. And thanks to those of you who already have. All right, we're going to launch the simul here. 15 minutes, 120, 40 seconds, random color. Looks good. Estimated start time looks good. All right, host new simul. Now, Mr. Someone inside, you're in charge of chat. Play. Did it not go through? Play. Weekly simul with IM William Pascal Classical Games for 25 challengers. HC to study play. One is never too young to win the World Series. Well, you're too young to play, though. Yeah, that's true. Maybe with my new, if I finally use glasses, people take me more seriously. This is just These are just for like reading and sort of, you know, screen. I'm not using glasses. Well, I don't think I need glasses at the chessboard yet. We haven't reached that point yet. Mr. Slow has tipped $21. Thank you. Mr. Slow brings it up to an even, a nice, neat, and tidy even $250. 10% of the way there already. So thanks to you guys. It's going to be a great World Senior. I'm going to get back more rating points and stop playing in. I'm not going to play in stupid tournaments anymore with 2 rounds a day. Many little underrated prodigies. I'm not going to, you know, let them talk me into playing GM tournaments with 2 rounds a day, one-time control, etc. Last year I lost like 20 rating points or 15 rating points. But it's not due to like decline by age. I think it's more playing in stupid things. Anyway, we're gonna get our rating points back gradually, very gradually. I don't agree with the FIDE rating system of the K factors, but whatever. All right, Afterbait's in. Grinding for RP. Yeah. All right, dude. That's enough. Like, you're banned. I'm not accepting someone called. I'm talking about gaining rating points, and there's someone challenging me by someone called grinding for RP. Please do not. All right, Nepidile, you're gonna get timed out soon. Astrobate, I tried to add you to Simul, but apparently it didn't work. If I don't wear my glasses, let's keep the glasses off till I start the Simul. Maybe not. It's just hard. I can't get used to it. You know, I can't get used to it. It's weird. Nothing like a good case of food poisoning, right, Gina Rook? I recommend the Prague Hilton and getting a tuna fish sandwich there, or maybe like hotel breakfast in Philadelphia. Once more into the breach. All right. Yeah. Hotel food is the #1 cause of food poisoning, I think. Probably. What do we got? Acerbate. Mr. Slowhand with a donation. Richard Brenton. Once more. Once more. Someone unsound. T-Pubat. T-Pubat, are you up to it? Crazy Blanca. So we had an interesting game with them last time. Guys, technically I'm accepting subscribers first. Hello, everyone. Thank you, Someone Unsound. When will the tournament start? It's not a tournament. All right. It's so hot, man. 30 degrees. Woo! Hot in here. It's not that bad, actually. 30. It was up to 35 in the last few days. Popular formula. Poker yesterday was good. All right, streaming live here. We've got Good Hand, The Risen, and Spinlocks 666. I like that. All right. Impure King. I'm not in the mood to screw around today. I'm just going to accept anyone who's qualifying. Papirozik. Sounds almost Hungarian. Where is everyone? Rasul Limon. Rasul Imon. Seems hard to shift. Not eating, yeah. Not eating and drinking just water is my cure for food poisoning. Give it like 36 hours. Don't eat for 24 hours at least. All right. Don't recommend playing chess tournaments while you have food poisoning, though. Didn't work out well for me. Where is everyone? Why is there no players here? All right, Asmit. Asmit looks good. Katik. Everyone has like hard consonant names. Leo Genoso. They're really tough. And Bondar. That could be a Hungarian Ukrainian. A Hungarian from Ukraine, but not necessarily. All right. Rasul. All right. The Risen from Portugal. Nice. See you at the World Senior. This guy's playing another game. Not acceptable. The people who are playing other games. This I don't like. And Paparozik doesn't have that many games. No, he does. Okay. All right. So now we are up to 16. Man the Turtlements. Nice. Kill. What do we got? Fearless has followed. Guys, we're almost to 10,000 followers on not that like there's any purpose to it, right? Does anyone understand what the purpose of having followers on Twitch is? Because I fail to understand. I can't communicate with the follower. I mean, I can send videos, right? But you used to be able to like send messages to followers on Twitch, like by email, an official Twitch message. So I could like send an email out like, hey, everybody, we're going to do a stream, blah, blah, blah. That's not allowed anymore since like the last 2 years. So what's the point of having these followers on Twitch? I mean, you can't communicate with them other than making entire videos or streams. So I don't see the point. You know, it's not like Instagram or something, you know. But anyway, I just figured it's cool. We're almost to 10,000 followers, even though I never self-promote. And I really dislike people who over self-promote, like these blogger losers. Jennifer Shahadi. Anything for attention, right? Any attention is good attention. We got Susan Polgar, 16. 16, we need 25. The best way to get attention in the chess world is to sue the US Chess Federation. That's always a sure way, you know. There we go. It's like a repeat of Susan Polgar. Just look for a good reason to sue the nonprofit US Chess Federation. All right, what's up, Nefidov? I love suing nonprofits. Hey, 17. Especially when you have plenty of money. At least like donate your profits from the legal suit to something decent. If you're gonna do that, keep it for your poker buy-ins or whatever. Sugar-free beans. What's up? Summon on Sound schedule. Guys, we're gonna start soon. Weekly Simul with IM William Pascal. Guys, please subscribe and donate some gift subs here so we have some funds coming in. So I'm your local broke chess master. And since I don't self-promote or sue like non-profit organizations, I really kind of rely on donations and people, you know, chipping in. So if you can, please do donate and start a hype train. We haven't had a hype train in a while. You know, and with more and more like incompetent chess streamers filling up the ecosystem, it's harder and harder for random people to know the difference between like people who don't know anything and people like me who are actually sharing my knowledge, which is fairly extensive, with people so they get better. And so my stream is constructive. Most aren't. I get it, like, you know, doing things for entertainment, but I think for average people, there's so many streamers that no one knows, like, you know, they don't even know, like, who are going to watch some random, you know, some random person. They don't know the difference, you know, so it's harder and harder to get viewers for people who are, you know, sincerely trying to help make chess great again, like me. Gina Rook with 100 bits. So what I'm saying is, like, I have less and less viewers every month because it's just the ecosystem is totally like there are too many streamers now. How would you even know, like, you know, watch my stream or one of the other 500 chess streams by just random people who are doing it now? You know, how would you know? Anyway, as it starts to dwindle, we have to start thinking about maybe OnlyFans. I'm a little old for that. Maybe I can get the senior. senior scene, the senior OnlyFans scene going on. Okay, nice. South Africa. I made a friend from South Africa at the tournament. It's rare that I make friends. Okay. And Kikanguli. They're blocked. Oh, that's not good. Arxo. Wow. Nice. Guys, so I wanted to read the description, okay? Simul rules. No London. No Hans, which means no cheating. Please don't sue me. No bullet. And that means, like, please don't play like it's bullet. It's not bullet. It's a long game. It's classical. Take your time. And leaving early. This is a long game. Our single most important request is that please don't join the simul unless you intend to stay for up to 3 hours because it's a long simul. Okay. Pirate. Psycho 8. CCEEB. What was the deal with CCEEB? Did they, like, abandon a game or something? There was something weird about that account. Psycho, that's interesting. Sun Prism is here. Better late than never. We have 19 players now. Gina Rook used 100 bits to cheer. Thanks for that. By the way, Mr. Coffee donated $100. That's how our World Senior donation got so high so quickly. In just a few days, in 1 week, we've gone up to 10% of the way there. So thanks to Mr. Coffee for that. Now I'm ready to start. We are ready to start. We need to gather 6 more victims. Cafe Junkie. Wow, long time no see. Psycho 8. Psycho 8 with a very high rapid rating. Nice. Okay. That's going to be a tough opponent. Johannes. Ooh, don't remind me. No, Johan Carterson. Hassan Kemalst. DI. Berlin Endgame. Nope. Dude, you really need to get a job. All right. People who are banned need to stop trying to join my simul every week. Like, that's insane. That's literally insane. Like, you think I'm just gonna accidentally let you join my simul, or what's the point of that? That's seriously scary, dude. That they keep trying to do that every week. That's stalking. You're borderline stalking. I'm gonna sue the USCF about you. All right. Johannes top G, sorry. Top G. DIM 4th. Okay, 21. The DSM. I am a Sultan King. Nice. Me too. What a coincidence. DIM 4th. Not enough games. All right, guys. We need 3 more players to get to our... Blood cholesterol. So. All right, what do we got? No. Oh, this guy? What's this guy's deal? What's Tahag? Orbani. Victor Orbani. My favorite politician. So Arxo dropped out and got back again. So we got 24. Only 1 more to go. Whew. All right, last one. DIM 4th doesn't have enough games. That's the problem, dude. Sorry. You can't make an account without disconnecting. It's just that I'm on my phone. Well, that's good. You only play bullet games. Filet-O-Fish. No. We need 1 more. Ouch. Can I be the last person? You have to promise you're going to play, dude. I got Artur. All right, you just don't have enough games. You need to come back with 100 games next time. Guys, please donate. Just support the stream. I just pressed Z, so we go into Zen mode. Schieberspieler, what's up? Formula 1 mode on. Cheers, but you should be. Is Formula One going on? That's your big. I know you're into auto sports. All right, Hungaroring. I used to watch the Indy 500 when I was a kid. That's about the extent of my auto sports knowledge. I had friends who used to watch NASCAR, but they were like NASCAR's kind of white trash, like a white trash thing. I'm not into that really. Country music and NASCAR. So nasty. Formula One seems more sophisticated. Can I move this over a tiny bit? We can see the clocks. It's good enough. Oh my god, I just made it invisible. Yeah. There's Schieber Spieler, but overlap with chess tournaments. You can only watch the race. What? Chess tournaments. Chess tournaments. You got a chess tournament? Friday, Hungarian Blitz. Oh, okay. Blitz and Rapid. The thing I'm never allowed to play in. So I'm not a Hungarian. I'm not a true Hungarian. Not true Hungarian championship though. Oh no. What they're letting immigrants and migrants in there? You mean I could play? Are you kidding me? No. Oh my god. Gelfand Svidler? What? What? I don't understand. It's like an Israeli championship or something? What's that about? Gelfand Svidler, Elianov? But don't they all like live in Israel? Bolokitin's Ukrainian. I don't know where he lives. Where does Svidler live? Do I want to know? I mean, Svidler's like Jewish. He could live in Israel, but I didn't know that he did. I don't know where he lives. That's weird. That's weird, dude. I mean, it's kind of sad that all these like foreigners come for that. I mean, come on, dude. Like, you already don't have any money here for chess in Hungary, and those guys are swooping in to steal the prizes. That's kind of sad. Dude, we have no money in chess in Hungary. And now, like, these 2700s, 26 and 2700s are like jumping in. But I like those guys. They're all good guys. Except for Volokitin. I can't. Well, I forgave him for taking my feet under the table. He was nice to me at the Hungarian Team Championship. But he didn't remember our incident. That's cool. There's a certain prize list for only Hungarian people. Now, do you have to be born in Hungary? Or is it like a residency requirement? I lived through the whole thing about the ultra nationalists must not be happy about that. Well, anyway, I mean that's no longer a Hungarian championship. Yeah, that's an international tournament you're talking about now. A different thing. But I was always disappointed because this thing, its flag. Sugarov is Hungarian. Well, I know that. He's playing for Hungary now. He's going to play in the Olympic team, right? But those other guys are all like Israeli or I don't know what Svidler is. um, well, I mean, Elianov moved to Israel, as far as I know. So he's obviously from Ukraine. He's a staunch supporter of Ukraine. I follow him on Facebook. He's a good guy. Okay, is Morales in the Simul? No. Yeah, Sugarov, I assume, was playing for the Hungarian Olympic team. A lot of displaced Russian grandmasters have been scattered through the chess world. Argentina is a popular destination, though objectively not that good for chess. I'm building a huge FIDE ELO gap compared to you. Dude, yeah, I mean, I'm done with playing stupid tournaments. We're going to the Hungarian. We're playing in the Hungarian Teen Championship. It's done. Okay. I quit mornings back in like February. I lost to Hjartarson at 10 o'clock in the morning last week, and that was like a total nightmare. If I don't play in the morning, I don't play 2 rounds a day, and I play a normal time control, and my rating is going to go back up toward 2400. The problem is, okay, it's not easy to find good quality tournaments to play in. If you just play in whatever, you're going to lose points. Although Schieberspieler, you do have the advantage of not having a 10K factor. So the good news is you can gain your points back faster than me. I'm like stuck. I'll never be able to like. Rating points can either be created or destroyed. Knight d7. It's a weird ass move. Pardon my French. So don't worry about it. If you're serious about chess, Schieberspieler, you're going to get your points back. But I would be a little more careful about what you play in. Although time isn't as much problem for you. Right. Well, now it may not be important. I have to be very careful about playing in stupid tournaments. All right. What is this? English. Reversed. Be careful about stupid tournaments. No, I'm going to be more selective. I'm playing in the World Senior. Why not F5? Nefedov, what are you doing? Nefedov, you're telling me who my opponent is. You're not supposed to do that. Bad, Nefedov. Bad, Nefedov. This is Zen mode. I'm in Zen mode. Not supposed to tell me who my opponents are. I think that Nefedov might be related to Uber driver. I don't know. Like there seems to be. Maybe they're distant relatives somehow. With the spoilers. Now F5. Does not know. There's no way to find out. I don't know what we're talking about. All right. Here's Nefedov. Look, this is Nefedov. He loves playing bishop e2 against everything. He's addicted to bishop e2. I'm going to play the Boleslavsky. A lot of people do this a3, even though it's not theoretical. I guess it's just like an easy thing to play. It's like a mindless. This is weird. So knight c6 in the Rubinstein. Wow. He's addicted to develop. Addicted to developing. Addicted to developing. Oh yeah. Get some donations. Someone in sound, $10. Go win your GM title. I'm hoping that like the World Senior in Madeira, because it's so hard to get there, will be like, poorly attended. And then it'll be easy to win. Less competition. It's Porto Santo, but whatever. The people know the Madeira Island. It's a smaller island next door. It's gonna be like tricky to get there. You know anything about that, actually? Someone on sound, I know you were thinking about Portugal, no, Italy, right? Okay, never mind. Someone on sound was thinking moving to Italy, wasn't it? Was it Italy or Portugal? Italy. Just don't say anything bad about. Don't say anything bad about the prime minister. or you might get sued for thousands of dollars. This woman like called her short on Twitter and on Twitter. I'll just call it Twitter from now on because it's stupid sounding and it always was, and that's the way it should remain. I'm gonna do bishop d7 against Mr. Slow again. The journalist some journalist insulted Maloney. You can sue people for calling them for calling you short, apparently, in Italy. Okay. Well, that's interesting. They called me ugly. $5,000. I bet Jennifer Shahadi would clean up if she lived in Italy. Or Susan Polgar. All right. English, Dutch. What is this? This is weird, funny move order. Yep. Panna Bafinic. Anyway, it's good to see Schieberspieler. Good luck in the Hungarian Rapid Blitz. I haven't played in a rap tournament in like 5 years. They had a FIDE Blitz tournament at the World Senior Teams, but I wasn't interested. Oh, it finished already. Oh no. Is that a good thing? You didn't play the Rapid. Ah. You're just a Blitz specialist now. I'm really blitzing out the openings today. Professional Blitz player. Well, that's probably the future, I figure. Chess is going to get faster and faster with heroes like Magnus, and real chess is Blitz. Classical chess is just passe. But, I'm just kidding, of course. But, whatever. I was hoping to get a Budapest Gambit at the World Teams, seniors, but my opponent didn't do it. He had played the Budapest Gambit in some games. Okay, then. This is, yeah. Oh, no. What did I do? I took... What did I do here? Yeah, E5 is the main line. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why I never played this line. I don't know what made me do this. Can I transpose to something like the Danish? What about knight c3? Sorry, c4, queen e4 check, right? Yeah, what's up with that? That's not good. That's not good. Yeah, I know this position. So knight c3, bishop b4 is okay for black. Am I playing an acerbate Scandinavian? By the way? Well, I guess I do knight c3, bishop b4, bishop d2. For lack of a better plan. Wow, look. Epaulette knights. How often do you get that? Yeah, that's cool. You can go to e3. I've done stuff like this with white. Knight a3, knight c2, knight e3. It's a nice plan. So Sozin. Yes. Yes, yes. Check. Now what am I supposed to do? d6? Okay, I played the Scandinavian. Did I do that? Really? Having trouble focusing. White setup is a little bit clunky and slow. So what do I do? c5? No. Knight c6? What should I do? Yeah. Happy summer, everybody. Someone in town tipped $10. We're up to 260 for World Senior. I have seen no signs of a hype train. We only have 21 viewers. What is it? Formula One? Too many streamers? We normally have more streamers, more viewers. I think Twitch, Twitch is too saturated. It's too saturated with like random people streaming now. Saturation level. We might have to stop at some point. If I stop streaming on Twitch, I'll have to go to like private training. Like Patreon. Tomato. Patreon. I wanted to start Patreon, sorry. Ex-Patreon. Cheaper Spieler gifting a tier 1 community. Wow. Now there's a cool guy. What a friend. Cheaper Spieler gifting tier 1 sub to the community. Gifting a total of 6 in the channel. Gifted a tier 1 sub to Leolo21. Guys, check out Cheaper Spieler, who's been known to occasionally stream himself and is a very good player in my opinion. He's a talent. All right. Hard to check me out if I don't stream. Well, I did see you stream a little while back. Didn't you do a Simul like last week? I caught you playing Gina Rook. Gina Rook was cheating on me in your Simul, but maybe I just assumed you were streaming. Maybe you weren't streaming. You were just playing a Simul with no stream. Am I supposed to do F4? I believe that was the plan. You played a few unstreamed Simuls. Unstreamed blindfold Simul. Your internet sucked. Oh no. Where are you, like? Why does your internet suck? Are you in a different place? Did your parents like kick you out, or you live at school? Your internet was always okay. Did you move to a different place? Summer? No internet? D6? I'm surprised how good the internet is here. It's like better than my internet in the States was. We very rarely have outages. Internet in US in Boston was horrible. Way worse. And when I lived in Massachusetts, out of the city, it was horrible. The biggest problem is probably the Wi-Fi router. Oh. Yeah. The Wi-Fi. You need to start streaming and have donation fund for a Wi-Fi router. That's what I would do. We have that in common, Sheeper Spiller. Both of us are lazy. We're like lazy soul brothers, huh? But I have the excuse that I'm old. All right. So I'm supposed to play A5 in these type of lines, right? Typically that's an idea. Feels a little overrated to me though. This is Nefedov. Wow, D4. Yes. D4 is unstoppable. D4 is overrated. Catalan with Queen C6. Take. I have take Queen C6 and then take Queen C6 and Rook C1. And then I can like lose a rook or something. No, doesn't work. So I don't want my bishop to get trapped. So let's say I was to play knight b7 or b6. Knight b7 is probably superior. And if bishop c1, My bishop is suddenly in danger of getting trapped by fruit flies. By a4. By the way, I have like this spider on my desk, and he got a like live fruit fly and ate it immediately. But when I like kill the fruit fly and try to put it in his web, he will not touch it. So what's up with that? Like I polluted it by touching it. It smells like me, and he won't eat it now, or what? I got like this fussy fruit. It's a fussy spider. Are you serious? A fussy spider? He won't eat the fly I killed and put in his web. It's just sitting there. Maybe he's just full from the last one. He's just not ready to eat it yet. He was probably starving for the first one. I guess he's just not ready yet. Okay, so if I play knight on bd7 and you play bishop c1, how the heck do I avoid like losing? Let's not find out. I'm not that interested, to be honest. Not that interesting. Ooh, it's almost the same position. Another one. Multiple bogos. Did he go check it out? He moved a little, but he didn't really go check it out. He just kind of moved a little. I think he smelled it in the distance, but he was just like, he's like Sheepspieler. I don't really feel like changing the Wi-Fi today. Your opponent offers a draw. So he didn't feel it struggling. I tried to like shake the web, but it wasn't enough, I guess. It's like a blind spider. All right. Offer a draw. What is this? Connect 4? That. Ta-da! Dude, seriously? That's really weird. B3, maybe not a good idea here. It doesn't eat dead. It kills to eat. Dude, it was fresh. It was freshly killed. It wasn't like I put it there the next day, man. I mean, I killed it and put it in the web like immediately. It was a fresh kill. Oh yeah, Mr. Slow. Wait a minute now. Nothing but the best for my spiders. So, yeah, I'm sad that he's not here for Halloween. I don't know if we can take him with us to the other apartment. I'm going to be moving in the next 2 weeks. Hopefully. Cross your fingers. Moving to the heat dome with Mad Max. If we're moving, it's a good thing because I won't be broke completely. There'll be like money in the bank, and I won't be like, I'll be able to pay the IRS basically. Right now, I can't pay the IRS the money I owe them. Queen E1. This Nefedov guy, if it's Nefedov, which I assumed it was, we get ambulances back. You know, so it's a good thing I didn't delete that emote. You know how Nefedov beats me every time? I make some kind of blunder and drop a piece or something. How do you defend the c2 if I play knight b4? Like I get this. Okay, fine. Yeah, it's not easy to say what black should do here. So I always hated these type of lines because they were kind of static. There's no pawn breaks. You know, d5, my only break. If a5, a4, you know, the usual. a5, a4 might be good for black, though. But not really good. I mean, a5, a4. At least my knight's protected, though, right? I just hate it's very staticky. My backward d pawn is my backward d pawn on the open file, bruh. I introduce you to one of the most sort of overrated um, what's the word I'm looking for? Superficial. Absolutely, absolutely, Mr. Someone Sound. But see, that's the problem. That's the reason why I never played this line, because I had this like juvenile kind of attitude toward it, that it's bad because, you know, it's so important in the Sicilian not to not to be too dogmatic, though. I mean, I think that dogma is a huge problem. It's Uber driver's problem. My teammate Mark Ginsburg was like Uber driver on a higher level. He kept making these dogmatic, you know, he's an IM, but he's dogmatic. He kept making these dogmatic statements about positions. I was like, maybe I'm not that strong, but at least I'm open minded about stuff. You know, I try to be open minded. It's just a very surface kind of factor in this position, but it's really not that easy for white to do anything with it. You know. Um, so what should I do? There's knight a5 heading into c4. In some positions, that might be useful. I mean, not in this specific position, because he can take and play knight d5, even though that wouldn't be that bad for me. But I do not like wasting time here, and I do think I want to get developed. Queen c7, and then there's obviously a6, which weakens the b6 square slightly. a6 a6 is interesting. A6 knight a4, knight takes e4. I'm winning a central pawn, so we can't just do that. I mean, a6 is not bad. I would anticipate a4. But you know, there could be other problems. The Geller, like queen f2. Nefertov said he never studied Geller's games, but they're both like Ukrainian. Um, they have very similar openings. I think it's like transmitted through indirect processes. Like Nefedov probably like learned from people who learned from Geller, but he didn't know that, you know. For example, like I learned Nimzovich without actually studying my system, like indirectly, you know. It's like inherited indirectly. Knowledge can be inherited indirectly, not directly from the source, but from secondary sources. Coaches and trainers or other players who were influenced by someone. You didn't even realize you're like playing like that player, maybe to a degree, because your coaches or friends or whatever. You know, I see a lot of Geller in Nefedov's openings and stuff. Not the crazy Schliemann, but actually just the Sicilian stuff mostly I'm talking about. Okay. Takes. Which way do I take back with the bishop? All right, that's like a c3 Sicilian. This is a okay. What? Draw. Tal played this move, I think. This bishop b4 thing. And it's not great, probably, for black. It doesn't really inherently make that much sense. But I do remember Tal playing against someone, and I think he lost. Someone good. It's a strange move, bishop e4. It is indeed a strange move. So this is my plan, to go queen c6. Maybe that's not so great though. Queen c6. We're gonna try it. That was the plan. Stick to the guns. All right. How's my Benoni here? I guess this is someone on sound. I mean, I can't. I like when folks come and offer draws with 3 moves. Can you understand that? They're just these London system playing kids who like don't really want to play in the Simul realize that it's a 3-hour game. They don't read the instruction manual when they buy like a new toy. And they're like, "Oh no, I don't want to play. I don't want to play for 3 hours. Chess is boring." They realize too late that they're playing a real chess game, and that would like cut down on their video game time or something. I'm trying to remember. I guess I invented this idea of knight a4. Well, not the idea, but in this specific position. This Pacific position. I am a Pacific kind of person. Becoming more Pacific. Can you be more Pacific, please? Okay, so I don't know where Mr. Slow is. He could be playing the Sozin or he could be playing the King's Indian. I lost this position with black against some German grandmaster at the New York Open in 1990. New Jersey, the Newark Open. The Newark Open. Rook d1. Someone on sound. Yep. In that other backward d-pawn game? What do you mean other backward d-pawn game? What other backward d-pawn game? Someone on sound. What are you talking about? The other backward d-pawn game? You guys know what he's talking about? I don't get the other. You're not emphasizing that white played rook d1 here, I hope. Because that, like, everybody expected rook d1. You're again closely related to Uber Driver. This is weird that someone on sound is so interested in this game. I'm beginning to get suspicious, like it's him or something. It's almost playing too fast to be Nefedov. They ignored a6 entirely, which seems a bit strange. Like, is white actually threatening anything? Like knight c5, I guess. Yeah, I get it. Well, knight c5, okay. Knight c5 isn't like literally a threat. It could be an annoying move, but it could be met by like bishop c8, you know. So I'm not sure white has like a threat. I mean, knight d5 is another move that's like sort of a threat, but not really. Maybe rook b8 for black here. I have a lot of choices. I do think I should move my queen, obviously. But there's also knight b4. That would be better with, probably better with, it feels like I should move my queen at some point. Queen c7 allows knight d5, but that's a problem for white. It actually looks like the obvious move might be best. Queen c7. Then Nefedov plays his patented a3, I guess. So what about queen c7, a3, knight a5? I'm having my, well, like rook c8 is a mistake, right? Because of bishop c8. Why is white playing so fast here? Don't, no. Someone on sound. No, comparing you to Uber driver is not a compliment. All right. He's higher rated than you, but I think you're more open-minded. You know, higher rated doesn't make him better. He's good at blitz because he sticks to his dogmatic ways. But you have more upside. Even though you have a lower rating, you have a higher upside. If you started to play, I think you would surpass him as a player because you're capable of listening and and incorporating new ideas into your play. Whereas some people just don't listen and they refuse to to ever incorporate new ideas. In order to learn, you have to listen and incorporate new ideas into your repertoire. Even Asterbate, who's difficult to get through to and very stubborn, is able to do it more slowly than most, but still he's doing it. My queen's a bit uncomfortable where it is at the moment. I need a place to put my knight if it gets hit by d5. There's forks at b6, rook c8 runs into knight c5. Again, even that's not a tragedy necessarily. Even rook c8, knight c5 is not a tragedy. It's kind of an interesting idea. But he could have knight a4 there. Rook c8. What's my plan? Rook e8. What about rook e8? If I play rook e8, what does white play? Queen c7, knight d5, bishop takes, pawn takes. Queen c7 walks right into knight d5. Bishop takes, pawn takes. I don't know how bad that is. It may not be that bad. I have knight b8 and recirculating, but I don't think it's best. Anyway, I'm spending too much time in this position because it's very complex. It's also a line that I avoided. Basically, e5 is black's best line against in the classical Sicilian against bishop e2, and I've been reluctant to play because of dogmatic thinking. So I decided to not be dogmatic and challenge myself. Why does white have 21 minutes, though? Would Neftov really do that? Please don't do that. Don't make your moves like instantaneously, guys. If this is Neftov, just use like 25 seconds a move or something. Don't like build up your time to like 30 minutes or something. You know better than to do that. There's no need to do that. Anyway, all right. Knight b4, rook d2. I talked about this, but this actually I didn't talk about this directly. If I wanted to play knight b4, I should have played a5, probably. By playing a6, I'm not interested so much in knight b4. I moved away from that plan. But here, I work a lot with process elimination. And I find that if I eliminate the bad moves, I'm left with the good moves, Queen c7 walks into knight d5. Rook c8 allows knight c5. Rook e8 is a neutral move that may not have a lot of downside. Let's do it. Let's put the ball in the opponent's court, okay? This is obviously Morales or Mr. Slum, someone unsound. Is Morales here? Wait a second. Morales is not here. Therefore, by process elimination, this has to be someone unsound. See what I'm saying? That's how I analyze positions a lot of times. It's not foolproof, but if you eliminate, this is like Sherlock Holmes. I mean, if you eliminate the impossible, then you're left with the possible, right? We eliminated the impossible. You're very likely left with the answer. Bam, see? Wasn't foolproof, but I was right. So what's up? I didn't move? Oh, that's weird. I didn't like release the piece. Okay. Release the piece. That's bad. Knight takes c5, not great for white. Okay, here's the plan. Rook c1, hitting the c7 pawn. And no great way to deal with that, really, unless my queen is trapped by knight c5. Wouldn't that be a blip? Holy moly. It almost works, guys. Look. Rook c1, knight c5. Pawn takes knight, bishop d7. Hasta la vista, Mrs. Queen. Did you see that? That's my fine-tuned sense of danger. My spider senses are tingling. Queen c6, rook c1, knight c5. Pawn takes knight, bishop d7. I have a move there. Pawn takes pawn, bishop takes c6. No, that doesn't work. So if rook c1, knight c5, I can play queen, well, I have to play queen b5. Now the problem is, this isn't so great for me. What did I achieve, you know? Didn't achieve anything. So I guess I should play queen a4 and hit the pawn on a7 right away. Oh, the other d-pawn game. Scratch the word other. This is what you're talking about? Exactly. I read my Conan Doyle later in life. Funny, I didn't read Sherlock Holmes when I was a kid. Just later. So d5. Yeah, I mean, it's again, you know, I think this d pawn it's like the tree that falls in the forest, you know, making a sound. It's possible it's a weakness, but it's not automatically a weakness. It's not a weakness if it can't be attacked. You know, it's a theoretical weakness, right? Well, I think that black is fine here. I'm active, you know, even though I have. Okay, let's take a look at take queen b6, bishop e3, queen takes b2. I'm up a pawn, so I'm up a pawn, and yeah, that's not forced by any means either. My knights are redundant. Both sides have redundant knights here. Redundancy. Queen b6 right away. You guys know the best way of defending the d6 pawn, right? I've trained you well, young Jedi. Astrobate, what's the best way to defend this pawn on d6? Answer the question. What's the best way of defending that pawn on d6, typically? Astrobate, answer the question. The answer is bishop f8. Let's do multiple choice. Bishop f8, bishop e5, rook d8, queen c7, or none of the above. Astrobate's favorite is bishop e5. Are you there, man? None of the above. Mr. Slow, you're too good for this. Mr. Slow is like one of those, like, you know, star students in school who's constantly raising their hand. No, we weren't asking you. I know you know the answer to the question. But Astrobate has a fetish for bishop e5, so I wanted to see if I could get him to fall for that. He loves a good bishop e5, provoking the opponent to weaken his structure with like f4 or something. Astrobate loves to put bishops in exposed positions. e4 anyway, giving up my white square bishop. Interesting concept. Whoa. Whoa, dude, you just voluntarily put your knight on g4? Now that's insane. That's insane. All right, so the real question is, do you put the knight on c6 or g6? This is not an option normally. Oh shit. Maybe I allow a tactic there with knight to c3. I didn't realize you're threatening a cheapo. I made this up, this knight a4 years ago, inspired by some similar ideas. Oh, g6. Who's the Caro-Kann expert? I always forget. Is this TP bot? Right. Right. Bishop g5, bishop e7, bishop h6, bishop f8, bishop g5. We've had that draw before. So when I play for a win, I play queen a4. Now, with more stupidly placed queens, I should castle at some point. Yes. Unfortunately, this is very equal. What was the opening again? Oh no. This is a high likelihood this could be, would be Mr. Someone Unsound, but it's not because he's already been eliminated. So who would play like this with white, I wonder? One doesn't imagine every possibility. How does anyone know they have imagined every possibility? Obviously, that's an impossibility. Imagining every possibility is an impossibility. Astrobate, the answer is none of the above. You didn't even, Astrobate didn't even try. He didn't try to answer the question. He just ducked the whole thing. That's lame. Astrobate is like smoking a cigarette outside school. He went outside to smoke a cigarette. He skipped class today. Dude, seriously? What the heck? There's another one of these? Why do I have two people playing this? Oh, that's the same game. Sorry. I'm a little bit spaced. Duh. The other backward d-pawn game. Well, I mean, this got to be Mr. Slow, right? What was my other Mr. Slow candidate? Oh, the Sozin. All right, well, anybody could play the King's Indian. Let's wait a little bit before we make a call on this. But it smells like Mr. Slow. Had a good poker game last night. Boring, but good. We got home early at 6 a.m. That's always good. The poker game is only 12 hours. That's enough. I don't need to play until 10 o'clock in the morning. That kills me. Mr. Coffee. Speaking of morning people, Mr. Coffee's in the house. I was just talking about morning people. All right. This is a BOGO, but a bishop takes c2 BOGO. e5. Can e5 work? It works. Is it good? Probably. This is why there's so many clone games. This is a clone of the other game. What's that about? Why do I have clones? Too many clones. All right, now you go back to d6. You tricked me. You tricked me. Putting my bishop on d2. Mm-hmm. All right, so I'm really leaning toward this not being Mr. Slow now. h3, bishop g5, bishop c4. I think this looks like Arsenal fan Smurf account. Look at those moves. I mean, if you've ever seen Arsenal fan, he's been missing for like a month now. That's that's about as Arsenal fan Smurf account as you can get, right? Like the everything bagel. You got rookie one with bishop g5, bishop c4, and h3. You're literally playing like 4 different systems here or something at the same time. That is not Mr. Slow. Mr. Slow would be more principled. There's no way this is Mr. Slow. That means that he's the King's Indian. So here we go with Sherlock Holmes again. Mr. Slow has to be the King's Indian Petrosian system because he plays that pretty well. I just wanted to make sure. Last time we had a bishop d7 Sozin with Mr. Slow. So this is just fine for black. Fine. Interesting. Acerbate. We got Acerbate playing the black side of an English. Nice. No! Oh no! No, you 12 minutes? Sherlock Holmes was wrong on this one. Some Prism is... They've got him on new medication. He's slowed down or something. Dude, what are you taking? He's been using his time lately. What happened, man? You were missing for a while, now you came back and you take your time. That's crazy. Well, you're gonna throw me off. Now I'll never know when it's you. How am I gonna know when it's Sun Prism if he's gonna be taking his time like Acerbate? This is gonna totally mess me up now. I don't know about this hanging pawn situation. I feel like I should release the tension here. What am I gonna do, man? The Sun Prism. We're never gonna be able to identify him. And if Sun Prism is not the Caro-Kann game, then he's definitely then the other one is TP bot. The Caro-Kann is TP bot. Steinitz deferred. Solid for white. Another Arsenal fan game. I don't know if Arsenal fan just took the summer off or what, but he hasn't been on much. He's all in or all out. What am I going to do about my e5 pawn here? It looks like I have to consider... No, I have tricks, right? Queen e8. No, that doesn't work. Rook e8. Takes. Rook e8. Takes. Do you want to play Rook e8? Ask yourself that question. Do you really want to play Rook e8? Queen e8 just drops a pawn. b5 is possible, of course. Yeah, he seems like he's AWOL. It's something personal about me. Oh, he probably had some, meltdown that everyone's cheating and doesn't want to play chess anymore. Richard Brenton, you are out there. Klein Theo has followed, guys. You're getting closer and closer to 10,000 followers. If anyone has any suggestions what I should do with my 10,000 followers, let me know. Command them to storm the capital. Bishop takes. Knight takes. Knight takes. Command them to storm the Capitol building. That's not cool. Cool. Oh, yeah. Storm the USCF. Demand more money for Jennifer Shahadi. She's not rich enough already. She deserves to be richer. Okay, Poker Stars Pro, my butt. Anyway, whatever. It's always no. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm getting off subject. I just hate people that self promote. You shouldn't have to self promote. If you're really great, you know, people will promote you. There's no need to self promote. Don't need to create your own Wikipedia page. If you're cool enough, someone will do that for you, you know. Um, it's not cool to make your own Wikipedia page. Let's just put it that way. I mean, I'm not like pointing the finger at anybody. I'm just saying, like, I would never make my own Wikipedia page. I know people do that. You know, Mark Esserman, Susan Polgar. You know, but the truth is, that's the hallmark of someone who's not cool. Making your own Wikipedia page about yourself. That's the first sign that you're an absolute loser. Well, no, I don't want you to make one for me. I mean, I'm just saying, like, that should happen of its own accord. If you're really famous, you don't need to self promote. You know, it's like my dad used to say, wealthy people don't flaunt their wealth, you know? You don't miss her commentary. Dude, she's not even relevant. You know, it's always been kind of a fake thing. But I'm sorry. I'm not here to trash anybody. No, I didn't mean to come here to trash anybody today. I'm here to play a Simul today. And honestly, like, I never had a problem with her, but I never liked her self-promoting, you know. And it's always been very fake. You know, the poker thing, the everything. Although she's cooler than Susan Polgar, it's all the same thing, you know, self-promotion. I detest Esserman, you know, people who self-promote. I mean, you know how I am. Let's just do Bishop G4. I don't know what I'm thinking about here so much. To be fair, Esserman's not that bad. He's just a freak. But all right. But in today's day and age, you know, all I'm saying is that if you're really cool, you don't need to self-promote. You know, it should just happen of its own accord. Or if you're great or whatever you want to call it. Greatness doesn't need to be self-promoted. But I'm not here to trash anyone, Mr. Slow. I'm just here to identify opponents without actually seeing them. Mr. Slow bites the dust, figuratively. Someone on sound, Mr. Slow, have been identified. Where the heck is Asterbait? This is TP bot? No. It was a good guess. I should have known it wasn't TP bot though, because they didn't use enough time. TP bot takes their time. But if Sun Prism's already identified, I couldn't. There's no way I could guess this player. It's a new player. Your ex-husband promoted his wealth, and now I've got some of it. I wish I had a rich ex-husband. I knew I should have been gay. God damn it. Why couldn't I have been gay? No comment. I could have just pretended to be gay and scammed my gay lovers out of their life savings. No, that's not my style. All right. So this is not TP bot playing this line with black. You know who else plays this line with black? Someone very famous. Me. Someone who's not very famous. This is my game with multiple opponents. I played this with both colors multiple times. I think it's a fun and challenging variation. Uh-oh, endgame. No comment. After 7 years, it was no scam. Oh, no, I didn't mean to imply that. All right. 7 years. Oh, no, I would never imply that. All right. So what's going on here? The answer was E with the queen a6, right? E with queen a6. Is there any point in queen a6 versus other squares? Well, I really want to get attacked by bishop f1. That's what I'm aiming for here. Okay. Yeah, I mean, by the way, like, what's this player's rating? You're 1400? He's not really 1400. Okay, he's like 1900, hopefully. 1900 in Blitz. But this is a theoretical variation, you know. The players that I played against were all over 2000 E-Day. So you're not supposed to know this much if you're like just a random 1500. After 7 beers. So what do I usually play? Oh yeah, knight a4. There's knight a4. This is, oh, I was black? Wait. Trying to remember, no, the last time I played this, I was white, and I beat this Indian girl whose dad, like, tried to make me offer her, tried to ask me to give her a draw. It was extremely awkward. This girl is like under, just not good. Not good. I had to beat her. I mean, and he didn't even try to bribe me or anything. That's insulting. Like, at least offer me some money or something. You think I'm going to just give you a draw out of the kindness of my heart? I'm getting this a lot lately. I won't accept bribes either, but at least make me feel better about my value, you know, like give me a good price or something. He expects me to give his daughter a draw for free? What? Maybe that's how it starts, and then you negotiate. Maybe he just wants to start the negotiations. But I won't do that. I don't need money. I mean, I like being poor. Obviously. Oh, you did knight c5 anyway, after rook e8. So I don't know, man. I'm a little skeptical on the Nefedov front. I'm still thinking it's Nefedov, but I mean, knight c5. Is knight c5 really a constructive move for white? First of all, I can give you my bishop. Second of all, I can defend with bishop c8, you know, and eventually you're going to have to move your knight again. So is this, I mean, does this do something for white? You're going to maneuver your knight to d3? Seems kind of weird, doesn't it? There goes the d file pressure, huh? Now we got to make a major decision. But how is it that Nefedov's game is always the one that's the most difficult for me? Isn't that weird? Every freaking week, it's like Nefedov puts the pressure on until I hang a piece, right? That's the thing. It's all behind the scenes. The greatness of Nefedov is always behind the scenes. Like he's putting the pressure on, and then you blunder. It looks like you're just blundering blindly, but it's just like perfect play putting on this pressure. Also, someone on sound. I blundered against him, but honestly, it's not a coincidence. You know, I joke that it's a coincidence. All right, man. Show me the money. Rook b1. That's creative. That is creative. Rook b1. So I guess I should hit the center there. So did you have knight takes? No. You could have done it actually. Knight takes e3, queen e3, rook e8. But I mean, I can block the e file. So I'm really not thinking like I know which way I want to castle here. Morales is not in the house. Risky to castle queenside. Let's just develop, okay? Someone on sound. With the migration to the queenside. Now it feels like a bishop's opening. But how do you justify that? It's unlike someone on sound to make a mistake. Wow. Gawain Jones is in the house. Seriously? Knight FD7. There was some noob that did a blog. I hate the blogs on lichess. I just want to vomit every time I see it. You should have to have like a license to blog on lichess. A FIDE license. FIDE blogger title. I think they should have that. I'm all in favor of FIDE blogger titles. No, but seriously. Do you want to go G4 against the ever dangerous Mr. Slow? Sorry, Stuttering Joe. I have adult onset stuttering. When I'm tired, all kinds of shit starts happening. Bishop E3. So you're gonna go knight DC5, DC10. My track record's longer than a DC10. That's Trap Called Quest. Yes. All right, let's do it. I'm not afraid. That's how I always lose to the good players. Be afraid. It's like a C3 Sicilian. Who is this? Is my queen trapped yet? But maybe. Damn. What happens if rook e8? Oh my god, my queen's attacked. Whoa. I totally forgot. That's terrible. All right, that was the plan. Anyway, this is definitely not Mr. Slow. So I don't know who this is. I also haven't identified Acerbate. Castling is a good idea. Generally. No. Hmm. Who does this remind me of? I mean, let me see the list again. Yeah, there's a lot of random players. Osmi, Crazy Bianca, Hetik 15. I don't know anything about these people, but I do know Richard, the two Richards, T. Pubat, Nefidov, someone on sound. That doesn't seem like 25. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 14, 15, 16, 17. Masturbate, your list only has 17 players in it that you sent me. Are you aware of that? Hey, Asturbate. Oh, there's a bigger one. Wait. I found the correct one. Sorry. All right, I hate this stupid chat pause due to whatever. That's really annoying. Chat pause due to scroll. Can I get that out of there, dude? No, I don't want to see new messages. All right. Yeah, whatever, dude. Yeah, whatever. So annoying. That didn't work either. Chat pause to scroll. I wish that would be removed. Okay, I don't know how half these people are, but this looks like a really solid player with white. The other backward d-pawn game. Yeah. Well, let me do your worst. I don't care. Rook c8. Right. Do your worst. This player has an enormous amount of time, right? You're just gonna play rook c8. I'm just helping you play rook c8. If I go there, I probably put my rook on the wrong square here, objectively too. What about knight e4? My rook on e1. What's the point of that? By the way, it doesn't really have a point. It seems. Yeah, this guy's like a theoretical expert. The 1400. Did I say don't use the opening book, guys? Just just making sure we're on the same page there with that. Someone on sound. His center has left the building. Hey, how's your central pawn doing? Good? I'm glad. I feel a lot less scared of you, like when you don't have a big fat e4 pawn. Castle. Early and often, right? Yeah. Oops, I hung my pawn. Okay, so this is Mr. Slow playing chess according to Gawain Jones. You know, the other thing, another guy who I dislike is Sam Shankland, although I respect him as a pretty strong player. It's gotten kind of out of control. The guy is the most out of control, like, course creator. Like, he's an expert on everything. How could you be an expert on everything? He's serious. Are you seriously an expert on every opening? How does that work? Talk about over promoting. The arrogant guy. I really disliked him. Okay, he was a child, you know, practically a child when I met him. He was like 20. So, um, but Gawain Jones has written some King's Indian stuff, and I know Mr. Slow has followed him. I mentioned this because this random blogger did a blog about Sam Shankland and the King's Indian that popped up today. Give me a break, dude. Sam Shankland. He must have like 100 different chessable courses on every different opening under the sun. He's like, you can't be an expert in everything, dude. That's just bullshit. Um, yeah, they become like addicted to creating courses. Is knight before a problem? I don't think so. Yeah, who is this? They just go with the flow. I think I'm gonna have to hunker down and defend there. A lot of players that seem scary, they seem scary because they just play the first move that they see quickly, and it's like a natural move, and I'm like, oh my god, it's a computer or they're a genius or something. But the truth is, they're just playing superficially and not making any mistakes. This game, for example, not much depth there. Black's just playing and White's just playing the first move that they see. So far, they haven't made a mistake, but it's kind of a matter of time. If you continue to do that, what would Karpov do now with White? B3? I love it. I love B3. Weakening my D3 square. How much do I love it? Well, it's just not necessary yet. I'll play b3 if he plays, maybe if he plays c5. This is the same thing as the last game, dude. These people, they just like play instantaneous moves, and they don't really want to have much thought about it. You know, it's just, ooch, Joe Biden quits. No way. Gavin Newsom. Gavin. Come on, guys. Come on. $4,000 says Gavin Newsom will be the Democratic nominee. Please. It's going to take a little time to come around. He's not. No, Kamala. No. Everybody, I have a friend from California who's a Democrat. He hates Newsom. I guess if you live in California, you're a Democrat. You don't like Newsom. But he's got the least, I mean, he doesn't have a lot of baggage. He has like a good, wholesome image. And as much as I'm not against a woman being president, we have to convince the entire electorate to vote for her, you know? And I'm concerned that the electorate won't support a woman candidate. If we go with Big Gretch or, you know, obviously Kamala is the number one candidate. It's not that I'm personally, I have no problem with a woman president, but will the, all that matters is the swing states. You know, are these people in swing states going to vote for a woman president? Yeah, the women will, you know, but are we going to get enough? The important thing is that Trump loses. That's the only thing that matters at this point. And I'm just a little bit biased by the fact that if Newsom was the candidate, I would win like $4,400 on my 21-to-1 shot. Are you serious? This is like watching the end of a horse race. You bet 21-to-1 odds on your horse, and it could come in. I seriously made this prop bet over a year ago on an online betting site. $200 says that Gavin Newsom will be the presidential nominee for the Democrats at 21-to-1 odds. That's $4,200 profit. If I hit, please go out and canvass. I just want my money. Because I looked at the odds and I was like, you know what? There is at least a 21-to-1 shot that Newsom could do it. So that's why I placed the bet. I figured it's a good value bet, as we say in poker. Even though it likely wouldn't come in, and it still likely won't come in, it's now my odds are, I mean, imagine the odds now. If you go to that same betting site and want to place a bet, imagine Newsom's odds now. That's crazy. You're sure the actual probability was less than 4%? No shit, it was. And now what is it? You know, he's like the number 3 contender. Probably number 3. Unless you want to believe that like Michelle Obama or Hillary Clinton are actual contenders to run for president again. Please don't mention Hillary Clinton. I don't know what to do here. But I'm excited. Ooh, thank God Joe dropped out. It's probably too late already, but they got to do it, you know. They could revitalize the chances of Trump losing. This is going to be an interesting summer politically. Thank God Joe came to his senses. I wouldn't mind $4,000 though. But Newsom hasn't been pushing. You know, he's been very like hands off and supporting Joe Biden all the way. So we'll see what happens now. It could completely shift. All right. Anyway, guys, let's do chess now. Back to chess. Thanks for the news update. Well, that's like the second best thing that's happened in the last like month, the last 2 weeks. Joe Biden dropping out of the presidential. Joe Biden dropping out of the presidential election is the second best thing that's happened in the last 2 weeks. Hey, actually not. Probably the best thing that's happened. So anyway, moving on. Well, that's fun. We've gotten in touch with reality. Joe, thank you for your service to the country. You know, it's a skill to know when to resign. You know, that's another thing though. Serious question. Last political question though. You know, if this guy is, should he resign as president? Now that'll be the discussion, right? Probably he won't. It would be too chaotic. There are gonna be questions though. I guarantee it. That's the next thing. In the next 5 minutes is gonna be like, should Joe resign? Joe should resign now. You know, there's gonna be like this debate. He should resign now. If he's not capable of running for president, he should resign now. I don't know, about that. All right. Anyway, onward and upward. That's good though. There's hope at the end of the tunnel. Damn, dude, Trump must be like shitting his pants right now. He was so hoping Joe wouldn't resign from the. You gotta imagine Trump was totally praying that this wouldn't happen. You know. It would be so much easier the way that Biden was trending. Now it's like up in the air again. He's farting too hard. Trump's always shitting his pants because he's farting too hard all the time. Too much McDonald's. All right, that's just too graphic. I'm sorry. So you have something here, don't you? Well, I should play Bishop B6 at some point, or should I? I got distracted. You guys gotta stop telling me when people stop running for president. It distracts me from my Simul. I got distracted. Now what do I do? Oh yeah, now I remember. This is a tough one. I like how my opponent is like a theoretical expert. He's like 1400. Joe freaking Biden, thank you for your service. You did your job. You fought the good fight, and now you can retire with a clear conscience. Have a cigar and hang out with Hunter. Um, Joe doesn't do cigars, probably. Anyways, time for a little vacation. Pete Buttigieg. Don't start that discussion again. You know, there's no way that a gay guy is going to get elected. I like Pete. They just had a fundraiser in Provincetown. But again, we're talking about swing states here. A lot of them are, people that are racist. Um, they definitely will not vote for a gay person. Buttigieg just needs to chill. Um, no, no, Pete is not a good candidate. This is all about winning, not about sending a message of inclusivity. Fact of the matter is, a lot of the voters in these swing states are racist. They hate gays and lesbians, but they still don't like Trump. It's these like independent voters. They're racist, they're disgusting, but they're sensible enough to not want to vote for Donald Trump. Um, But you got to get those voters. And you know, we can't be getting Bernie Sanders in the equation again. That's the whole Bernie Sanders problem. Jewish president. We've never had a Jewish president. What would the people in the swing states do? I like Bernie, but he's going to lose, you know, and so is Hillary Clinton, and so is Buttigieg, and so is most of the candidates. But I'm thinking, like, you know, I would say Newsom is the best candidate, followed by either, you know, Big Gretch or maybe Kamala, but Kamala seems kind of too tied to Biden, I'm afraid. She's like the sitting vice president. I feel like someone new would be better. It would be better to get a totally fresh start. I can send my vote in from Hungary. Yeah, of course. As long as it's a national election. I can't vote in like state elections or something like that because I don't live there anymore. The Rock. The Rock isn't he like a registered Republican? Maybe not, but he's definitely, yeah. He's definitely not cool. I'm not really into The Rock. Celebrity candidates. Howard Stern. I would vote for Howard Stern. I know that he's kind of divisive. Um, can we get Howard Stern in there? But again, he would. The swing state voters aren't gonna. They're not gonna vote for a Jewish candidate because Americans are inherently like racist. Um, can't be inclusive. It's risky to nominate someone who's gay, a woman, or Jewish, and it's sad, but it's the truth. It shouldn't be like that. I mean, maybe Mr. Coffee is right that one day in a not so distant future. Um, but I think a woman has the best chance. I mean, look, Hillary almost made it. There's a hell of a lot of women voters out there. I'm not saying that Kamala can't win, you know, and I think she could, but I think at this point we got to get Gavin in there because I need we can win and I can make $4,000 at the same time, you know. Not that I have anything against women running for president, it's just that I don't make $4,000. Um, I know that it's not much money, but if we're gonna beat Donald Trump, we might as well put some money in Saji's pocket. Oh shit, what's her name? Yeah, Stormy Daniels for president. That would be awesome. Why not? I'm so disappointed that Elon Musk can't run on the Republican ticket because he's South African. That's such a disappointment. What a stupid rule. Schwarzenegger probably would have been president if it was allowed for people born in foreign countries to be president. He could have won, I bet. All right, guys. Anyway, it's hard to concentrate after this big news. And there's a guy who could have reined Putin in. Yeah, he would have. Putin would have respected Schwarzenegger because that's his level. Respecting people's physical size is Putin's sort of mental level. Um, all right, guys. So what am I doing here? Let's play it safe. Damn, this is not so easy. Check. This is so bad. Who is this playing white in this game? Look, I just want Donald Trump to lose. A lot of people are going to be all about the inclusivity. Got to have a woman candidate. But again, it's all hands on deck, and it's like last time, man. When Clinton lost, it was like, what a nightmare. Clinton had a lot of baggage, and she didn't lose just because she was a woman, but obviously it doesn't help when there's so many like closed-minded people who are voters. I like Bernie, but he's too divisive. Gavin for president. This is going to be interesting. Wonder what my odds are, Mr. Coffee, at this point. We got to log into the online betting site and see. I bet the odds on Newsom for president are up to like 20, at least 15% or something. But it was just to be like nominee. I mean, I didn't bet on him to win. I just bet on him to be the nominee. That was the point. Winning is very difficult. I think I might have even. Yeah, there goes my bet. No, I bet on a Democrat winning the presidency. And I bet on Newsom being the nominee. So I didn't bet on. Maybe I did put a bet on Biden. Oh well, it wasn't a lot. This player is awfully good. That like 1400 guy. Knight A6 and no Morales. Where the heck is Acerbate? Where are you, bro? My god, my knight's hanging. You're attacking my knight with a one move threat. That's a terrible move, but this is like insta move guy. Queen C5. Why not? He understands my language. You went back to B3? Are you serious? That's funny. Nefedov would love a draw. Well, if they repeat moves, we know it's Nefedov. That'll be a real tell. It doesn't matter. The odds should be the same, Mr. Coffee. I would assume they're pretty much the same. It's not B-win, but it's similar site. Should be the same. But I don't know how quickly they update them, I don't think they're that quickly updated. I don't know. It's not like football. How do they do it even? I mean, do they have like some consultant? Who do they consult? Is like Greg Shahadi or something? I mean, seriously, who gets consulted on the politics betting? That's crazy. Maybe Jennifer Shahadi. She's an expert in that too. Poker, chess, and political prop betting with Jennifer Shahadi. She's probably suing B-Win now. No, I'm just kidding. Bad joke, sorry. Jennifer Shahadi for president. Susan Polgar. They're probably like Trump supporters. I bet the Shahadis are Trump supporters. It's tricky. There's all kinds of weird reasons why people choose to support Trump. Elon Musk, even though Trump is very anti-electric cars, naturally, Trump is is being supported by Elon Musk, because that makes a lot of sense. Trump doesn't even have policies, of course. All right. Nothing that can't be changed with little money. God, I love ranting about politics. It's gonna be a fun summer. Fall, whatever. I want to play for C5, but it's not working yet, is it? I do apologize for ranting too much. I get a little carried away sometimes. Hang on. And those of you who are offended, fuck you. Um, huh. It was Iggy Pop's birthday the other day, guys. 77. Hey, everybody. Are you my fan? 77. What a force of nature. Isn't it amazing how all these old rockers are still alive? Is that someone well known? Don't worry about it, dude. Don't worry about it. It's all right, man. Don't worry about it. You don't need to know. It doesn't matter. It's all right. I forgive you. It's all right. As long as you know who Donald Trump is, that's important. Yeah. The other 77-year-old. It's funny though. Iggy Pop and Donald Trump are the same age. That's weird, right? No, I mean, you gotta be into music. Be into rock music. If you're not into rock music, punk and rock music, you might not know, but I mean, the dude's like a cultural icon. I really like Jim Jarmusch's movie Coffee and Cigarettes. It had with like Iggy Pop and Tom Waits just sitting having coffee and talking. Has anyone else seen that? It's extremely awesome. All right, that was years ago. I watched that. Just hanging out, smoking cigarettes, and drinking coffee. Okay, it's politically incorrect now. You know what's the worst? People smoking these like electric cigarettes. Ugh. Seriously, they do it. They do it in the poker room or poker games. Like it's okay because there's not as much smoke or whatever, but it smells horrible, dude. I'd much rather have people smoking like normal cigarettes. It's like it smells like chemicals or some shit, man. I hate that. What about your mushroom cigs, dude? How are the mushroom cigs coming? Acerbate. 6-1. That's about right. He hasn't been in the convo. I think that Newsom has aspirations. I mean, usually you become California governor and then you run for president, like Reagan or Schwarzenegger would have, right? I mean, California is the biggest state. I mean, it's really, you know, that's the most likely state to be governor of and become president of the United States. It's a well-known fact. But yeah, from 2021 to 1. Yeah. So I made a good investment. It probably won't come in, but again, I knew it was too good to pass up. This player is really good. Who is this? Osme, 1300. Right, dude. Very 1300. Could sack the exchange. That's way too over the top. Anyway, guys, I gotta release the names here. I got 2 messages, probably from Donald Trump's campaign team. Sun Prism. The best way to defend the pawn is bishop e5. Oh no. I am a Sultan King answered my question. No. It was a trick question. Sultan Khan. The defending the d6 pawn was a trick question. The answer to the question is, and we've said this before, if you watch my stream, you would know. The answer to the question is, the best way to defend the backward pawn is to not defend it, and instead play actively, if possible. It's a trick question. Sun Prism sent in his game for this week. Jeez. Okay, I know it was a trick question. Now you know. Sacking the exchange. What am I supposed to do, man? What would Karpov do? Sucks. I have no way to like do anything here. He's starting b5, isn't he? Oh my gosh. He's starting b5. Speaking of threatening. Fridge. Hyper modernist. But what's up, man? Knight c5, bishop takes f6, pawn takes f6. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? Knight c5, bishop f6, pawn f6. Or I could sack a pawn for the initiative. And we could give someone a sound a backward d pawn. How would you like that, man? Knight c5, bishop f6, queen f6, bishop takes d5, and you're the one with the backward pawn. Nah, I'm not convinced. h6 is totally playable. In fact, I think it's good. I need a reason not to play h6. This is Pyrock. Yeah, see, he's playing a salad of setups. He learned the Open Sicilian from Arsenal fan. Arsenal fan on a bad day. The good hand with the bishop d1. We've seen this before. It's a weird setup that the Lawrence Trent defense. By the way, like this dude, okay, again, not 1400, but how are you 1500? How are you 1597 if you're this like good theoretically? It's pretty out of control. Rook b5, okay. I wanted to play bishop d2. It's probably okay. Although bishop d2, bishop takes d4, knight takes d4. It's a little messy. And there's e5 break. E5 break seems like an issue as well. We need to keep him under control. All right. The Risen. Oh, I was watching The Walking Dead. I never watched The Walking Dead, the AMC series. And it was funny because for years, right, we had Merle Dixon, and that's like one of the main characters in The Walking Dead. You know, I must be getting really bored if I'm like watching The Walking Dead in 2024. Why do I subscribe to Netflix? Seriously, this is Nefidov. It is Nefidov. Today I asked myself, why am I subscribing to Netflix? Seriously. Does anyone else subscribe to Netflix? Speaking of bad value bets, is anyone else here a Netflix subscriber? Because I'm seriously asking myself this question, like, why am I subscribing to Netflix at this point? I really don't know. Oh man, Mr. Slow is just a psychopath. Okay. Oh, I do have C5. Jeez. Now stronger than ever. He put his queen on C7. Mr. Coffee, what would you do? Oh, this is just good now. Until last month, yes. No time for junk. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty bad. I mean, the only reason I ever subscribed to Netflix was to watch, like, Stranger Things. Right. Well, there's going to be another Stranger Things season, but it's not clear when that's coming out. Um, $15 a month is pretty steep. I should definitely cancel my Netflix subscription. This is not worth it. I didn't watch that. Okay, like, this is kind of weird. Sun Prism. Reverse Tarash. This is Sultan King. I like calling him Sultan Khan. Yeah, well, he was his game we were discussing about defending the pawn. Okay. I am Sultan Khan. Khan. You went to h4. Are you anticipating g5 from your esteemed opponent? I'm not signed up for g5, just because I played h6. I just think you have some, you have some traffic issues with these pieces, like all going to the same square. I like black here. It looks like black is good. But maybe I made knight c5 less good. I don't know. Knight c5, take, take. It sort of solves that problem for him. Okay, what am I supposed to play? Some weird move, like queen b6 or something. It's not that weird. Queen b6. It makes sense, right? Queen c7. It's weird. It is weird. Why not queen c7? Queen c7 walks into the bishop g3. Then I could move my queen again, though. There is that. Yeah. 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 Mr. Coffee, I've seen a lot of cat memes lately. I guess I have a lot of friends on Facebook who like cats or something. I don't know what that says about me. Why do I want to trade on f3? What's wrong with me? Why would I do that? That's really weird. It's a weird idea. You think there's a reason? Okay. Maybe there is a reason. That'd be a reason. Wow. Rook b7 with 25 minutes now. I mean, Netflix, yeah. Well, They probably got bought by private equity or something. I don't know what to say. It's like Toys R Us. Anything good gets bought by private equity, and then it's like going out of business. Let's just do this. What are you going to do? Okay. And Bondar. Bondarevsky. Yeah, I have a plan. Cafe Junkie. Okay, so this naturally was a pretty good player. He's pretty good. I haven't seen Cafe Junkie in a while. But I don't love F5 happening necessarily. Now your pawn is a liability. That is a liability. I would like to take that pawn. If I take your pawn, you take my pawn. I'm known to hang A7 pawns. Critical moments of my games, like 2 weeks ago, cost me a freaking half point. Just gave the guy my A7 pawn. But please come back. Get out of here and come again. Rip Joe Biden. Everything is going to be subscription. You know what's not subscription, Masturbate? Lichess. Coincidence? I disagree with some things, like the blogs. I want to know what happens after bishop h5. You've got a big fat check in the mail. That's sick, dude. We're still in Gawain Jones' course here, it looks like. A3? What's wrong with A3? I need to know. Inquiring minds need to know. Queen C2, no. Queen B1, no. A3. Knight B3, no. Bishop F3, no. Queen B1. Queen B1 is interesting, I have to say. It feels slow. How about sacking the exchange? I need to get my king sorted out here. Assorted. What if I take on F5? You take with the bishop, and then I play like Knight B3. Then you have Knight B4. So there's all these issues with Knight B4. Screw that, man. All right. I've had enough of that. Bishop A3, no. Queen C2, maybe. Bishop D2, maybe. Queen C2, no. Here, maybe. Yes. See, I like my position here. Nothing exciting, but black is solid. This is Richard. All right, Richard pretty toned down today. Richard is learning. He's toned it down a little. I find that most of the time I lose because I'm too aggressive, and I think that you're going to find that that's the case with you. And the more, the stronger your opponents, the more you have to be careful about being too aggressive, I think. I end up losing to the best players here most often because I'm too aggressive. You don't want to be, you're like bipolar, like me, either too passive or too aggressive. You got to find a happy medium. But so far, this is pretty good. Pretty good. Looks logical. I'm going to go with g4. This is risky. TP bot. That's you. That was you. Very, very nice. Very nice. Very nice. A4, B4, grabbing space. What am I to do? If I played bishop g4, I could force your hand. Force your hand. To what degree, though? Bishop g4, h3. Bishop g4, bishop e3. And now what? What have I achieved? Nothing. Bishop g7. Hold on a second. Let's do it. Null. No LOL. Otherwise known as null. There's my D pawn. Funny. It's coming down to that, right? It's coming down to that weakness. But in the meantime, we're grabbing another pawn. Or pawns. Pawn or pawns. Can I triple? Triple dip. Queen c2. This guy is suspicious, dude. He's way too good for 1300. And with the time use, it's a super weird. Like, you're way too good for this. He's playing like a 2000 FIDE. Basically, it's not really believable. Ask me, you're too good for your rating. I'm not believing you are really that person. Rook c1. Oof. Jesus, dude. Someone unsound. This can't be tolerated. This can't be tolerated. I'm not going to sit around while you wind up and hit me with like c4. What are you doing there? Doing c4 or d4? Rook c1. Dude, whatever. See, this is what I'll do. I'll overextend. Classic way to lose someone on sound now. Whatever. Oh my gosh. Does that work? Better not work. It might work. The worst case scenario, I lose a pawn, eh? No. The worst case scenario is I lose like 2 pawns, actually. So pawn takes, queen takes check, king h8, queen takes c7, and 2 pawns down. That's not good. Like 1 pawn would be okay. I don't really like 2 pawns. But we have options here. First of all, I don't have to take. Sorry, I'm like about to sneeze. Thanks for the update on your gut health, Dina Rook. Keep us posted. I'm known for my sympathy and feeling. Bishop d6. I was thinking, that's just being down a pawn, though, really. Let's calculate, shall we? Takes, queen takes check, rook f7, knight g5. There's a move. Takes, queen takes check, rook f7, knight g5. Also knight e5. They're actually quite similar. So we have to look at both. Rook f7, knight g5, bishop d5. Knight d5, queen d5. Queen d5, knight f7, queen e6, knight h6 check takes, rook takes e6. And then the other option will be, now hold on a second. If I take on f3, oh yeah, if I take on f3, you take with the queen and my a rook's hanging. So that's not great. I think I should go into this. Spin locks. It was a funny opening with that b3 thing. But I prefer black. You know, you lost control of d5. Got updates. The gut health updates. Brought to you by, and you don't have a sponsor or something? See, I don't include, they're only for like my Patreon subscribers. Got updates. It doesn't come with a regular subscription. But they're not called gut updates, they're gupdates. Get it right, at least. Dr. Gupta. Gupdates. God, I'm childish, right? All right. Yeah, what are you doing? Bishop d7. Ooh, scary. Bishop d7 on the board. Look at that. We're all shaking in our boots. He played bishop d7. Now what should I do? a4 is the threat. It's a classic. An instant classic. a4. Yeah, I don't like a4. a4 is not cool. So we can play b3. I guess I won't be casting queenside after that. Pirate is hunkering down. Guys, we got to play faster. I'm going to turn off the... Do you believe in black magic? Oh my god. No, we don't believe in voodoo, zombie voodoo. Dr. Gut. Gut shots. Yesterday I folded a royal flush. It would have been a royal flush. I hit my royal flush gut shot on the river. If I hadn't folded. Of course. That always happens every time I have a gut shot to a royal flush. Whoa, rook b5. I didn't think you would do this. Impure king. Impure king pulling the trigger on rook b5. You know, I don't see a lot of upsides in rook b5. But white just plays like randomly, you know. There's no like, I'm not even gonna take that pawn. I'm not gonna go there. You know, it's just too complicated. I don't see a lot of upside in rook b5. You're just playing random moves like the first move you see with no plan. I'm catching on to your system. Dr. Gut. Gut Doctor. Aspate recommends mushrooms. Mushrooms are good for everything. How do I defend my d6 pawn that doesn't exist anymore? That's a good question, right? Okay. Yep. Update. Dr. Gupdate. Sanjay Gupdate. Artur is a little bit behind here the other games. But I'm wondering why the hell do I have A3 on the board? You gotta wonder why I played A3 there. I hope I didn't miss anything in that other game. I'll accept a draw in the game where the 1400 is like playing 2100 strength. Nothing odd about that whatsoever. It's not just the strength of play, it's also the speed of their play. They've played the fastest of anyone in the Simul, making no inaccuracies, playing like perfectly. So nothing weird about that whatsoever. Never really see that happening too much. How about fianchettoing my queen? Crazy Blanca's playing a good game. They seem like a solid player. We're gonna need to get something going here before it's too late. I feel like I'm playing the World Senior against you know who, our old friend from Georgia, the Risen. Earl Dixon has arisen. Grizened. C4. C4 is an interesting move, isn't it? C4. Queen A5 check. Bishop D2. What if I take on D6 and then play C4? So this position looks like nothing, but I mean, I like this, you know? I like black here. Black's better. Just the tiniest little advantage is all you need. And you can torture the opponent almost endlessly in chess. That's like the same thing in poker that I'm noticing too. Like it's just little things. Like you don't need to like play for the jugular. Just a small advantage. We can maintain a small advantage for a long time. Okay, this subjectively is a draw. But the thing is, it's not fun to play like that. I guess that's the problem. It's not fun. Playing boring chess is not fun. Toothpaste was next to my shaving cream. That reminds me of a funny story that I went to the New York Open once, and I shared a room with my friend Jorge Samor. And Jorge, he was young. He was probably like, I don't know, 18, 18 or 19, no, maybe more, 20, 18, 19, 20 at the time. And he was funny. He like bought some kind of product. What was it now? Oh yeah, it was like hand soap. He bought some kind of hand soap and put it in the bathroom of the hotel room. And I was like, dude, what's this? He's like, that's my hair gel. I was like, dude, that's not hair gel. He thought he thought it was crazy. I was like, dude, that's hand soap. You've been using like hand soap as hair gel. What are you doing, dude? All right. Don't get your toothpaste mixed up with your shaving cream. Maybe that's something you should invent, Acerbate. You know, they have like shower gel. I love that. Shower gel shampoo, which you know that's kind of fake. They're completely different things. I hate that. You go to the hotel, they have that stuff. It can't be. I was like, dude, he was so embarrassed. I was like, you doing, you idiot? You're putting like, yeah, you're putting like soap in your hair. Um, oof. But you know the hotels like that because it's like all in one products. Save money. I guess we'll go with d4. They should have like shaving cream, toothpaste. Right, Asterbate? If you make this product, you could be a millionaire. Every man's, well, not just man. I mean, for everybody. Shaving cream, toothpaste. Don't start with the sex toy stuff. All right. No, it's just for wholesome purposes. Shaving cream, toothpaste. Why not? That's an awesome idea. It's kind of tingly. It's tingly and refreshing. It's got to be invented already. It has to have already been invented. All right. Yeah, A3. I didn't want to see like C4 coming in there. But on the other hand, my bishop is misplaced at D2. Pretty lame, if you ask me. We're going to have to put the bishop on C3. And I continue to ask myself, why the hell I played A3. I have extensive experience with black in these lines, as I said. They're in the wrong place. Bishop. Sir Bishop. The draw. Absolutely. I'm there, man. It's a good try. Good try on the draw offer. Hmm. I mean, the bottom line is sometimes chess is boring. Hair gel shampoo. Huh. Exactly. Jorge. What are you doing, man? Wappen. He was funny. He's a funny guy. He grew up as a child in Honduras. So he had this like really strong Hispanic accent. And he used to combine what happened into one word. My son likes this a lot. We just say wappen. Like rapping. He was a huge talent, a big waste. The biggest waste of talent in chess history. Bishop g5, bishop d5, knight d5, queen d5, queen c8 check. We're okay there. I'm okay if you're okay. I tried to play a blindfold game yesterday while I was playing poker and I lost. I dropped a piece. It's been so long since I played blindfold. I'm hopeless. So we're not even up a pawn after all that. Watch the f7 pawn. Jeez. Don't love that. D6 square. Not just the pawn, it's the square too. I'm paranoid. Well, you got rook d7. Rook d7, knight e5. Oh, wait a minute now. F4. Not cool. That's not cool. I don't like that. What are you doing? Trying to attack me. Weapon. Okay. Oh no. Knight h2, king h2, queen h4 check. That does nothing. What would our hero do? No, we got nothing. It's going to be a process. Impure King's game is really uncoordinated. He just plays random moves. There's almost no connection between the different moves. Pyrat coming back, coordinating, re-coordinating after that salad opening, salad variation. Heading for knight b1 to d2 to c4. So he has some plan, actual planning. A lot of players don't do planning. We're seeing actual planning here in action. This is not that bad. Coming back. b4, d5. There's a backward pawn. Let's do h6 again. Our favorite h6. Wade has really good control of the center here. And, you know, I don't know if I can justify my position entirely. Crazy blank, though. This is what I get for giving up the center. I need to show something here. g5, extremely bad idea. Taking the bad bishop. Oh my gosh. Wow, rook e5. That's cool. I'm getting the pawn. Sort of. Oof, I gotta be careful. My rooks are aligned. Alliance. The alliance. c5. Oh no. Spin lock 666. I probably ought to do something. Speaking of planning, I don't have a lot of time for planning around here. I haven't had enough time for planning myself, unfortunately. I guess c5 is the plan. Let's do it. Uh-huh. Check. Hard to break through. It's actually awkward. What the hell is my bishop on e2 doing? Guys, thank you for supporting the stream. Daruk has followed. Don't be afraid to start a hype train. That draw with 1300. Yeah, I mean, the guy was playing like I'm 2100 FIDE, I'm telling you. I know when someone plays like they're 2100 FIDE. Obviously, I can feel it, you know. This is not a 1300 lichess player. I don't know that they're cheating with an engine, but they're not playing like they're supposed to play according to their rating. That's very obvious. It's not difficult to spot that. Ooh, Cappy Junkie. Cappy Junkie blundered. Cappy Junkie, technically. If we're talking like a true European, right? I need to do something about this knight maneuver. That's pissing me off, dude. e5, knight d7. There's the d6 backward pawn. I have one other option against Nefidov. Wow, bishop a4. Unexpected. Yeah, now bishop h3 is threatened. Because I put my rooks on very good squares. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I can play queen e3, I guess. Where is my follow-up? Wow, he just lost a rook exchange. Rook takes c5. You just took my bishop. Oh my god. I hung a bishop. Man, I'm getting too distracted. Wow, Richard is going to give us a tough game now. He's up a pawn in an endgame. I hung a bishop. I mean, I'm lucky I hung a bishop while I was attacking one of your pieces. I didn't even see it was attacked. And Tipu Bach playing really correct white side of the Steinitz here. Very solid. What do I do? What did I do to deserve this? See, this is why I can't understand why people play the black side of Bishop e7 or Lopez lines. It's so torturous. Why would you want to do this to yourself? I just don't understand why anyone wants to play like this. It's as bad as the Caro-Kann. I mean, no fun at all. We're having no fun at all here. b5, right? And then my b5 pawn is like a permanent liability. Why do I want to do that? And if I don't do b5, what the hell plan do I have? Was originally I was going to go bishop g4. That doesn't do anything. Can I do d5? I mean, seriously? No. It's always bad. Black just literally doesn't have a lot of moves here. I mean, I don't know what to do. It's sort of stupid. Like g8? The heck am I supposed to play? White's position is perfect. I don't know. I'll do a5. Now the bishop e6. Motif. Now with motif. All right. We're deep in the Gawain Jones, like how to play the black side of the Petrosian King's Indian course. Clearly. Mr. Slow. This night. It's always a good, always looking forward to seeing a nice fat visitor on d3, right? So now I had a plan, which incorporates a cheapo as well. Not really a cheapo per se, but today is the theme of the backward d pawn. Theme of the day. Oh no. Pardon. Pardoname. Oh no, double oh no. I forgot he could do that. That's funny. That's funny. Oh, knight d4. Wow, knight d4. That's legal. You like my pawn. Not cool. I don't really want to play Frankly, I didn't want to play b4 here. Can you please stop harassing me? I mean, that's a problem. That is a problem. So if knight d4, I have nothing. Knight d4, queen takes b2, knight cb5, cbgbs, knight d4, queen takes b2, knight cb5. I might or might not be threatening to trap the black queen. I don't know. All right. How many pawns am I down? Just one. It would be sick if I had a tactic here. Pretty crazy. Rook takes c5, check. No. Rook b7. Your other b. My other b. All right. Yep. Well, that's not going anywhere. I better remember to take it. I should really take it right away so I don't forget next move. Mr. Summon on Sound. Oof. All right, c5. And that's a nice knight you got there. No, I should just think about this for a second. Oh no, f5. I don't know that it's worth doing that. I probably ought to just take. What is happening? Did I blunder? Yeah, probably. I took a rook. I take a queen. I take. Take. I'm down the exchange. I lost the exchange. Oh my gosh. We had knight takes f7. That's not good. It's just like I'm just lost in exchange. Holy shit, doesn't work. So wow. Wow. 2282 rapid. I guess I'm done here, huh? Missed it. Knight takes f7 was even possible. That's what I get. Well, I don't think I have another option. That's a disaster. That sucks. I had a lot of good options there. Now it's all over. Chose the wrong path. Speaking of backward D pawns. So now I'm thinking, that's a nice bishop you got there on h2. Anyway, theme of the day. Do I play knight c5? Or do I consider trading? I think I trade it off immediately because it's not going to get any, things are not going to get any better for me there. Ooh. Anybody home? Is anybody home yet? Bishop takes f5. That almost works. Almost being the relevant, the most relevant move there. Word, move, word, whatever. Bishop takes f5. Almost works. Almost doesn't count. What if I just defend my freaking queen? Now, it's the day of the backward d pawn. The day of the dead. Knight e5. Bishop e5, rook e5, knight e7. It's not going to matter. Oh, I have back rank problem. Ooh, back rank. Back rank is bad. Back rank, not good. So, not a fan of back rank mate. We're winning here. Someone on sound going into, he's going into the bunker with Joe Biden. Bunkering. It's unusual we get to see someone on sound curling into the ball of the fetal position. Very unusual to see us get a space advantage against someone on sound. That is not typical. And here, yeah, now with more g5. So this is getting very drawish. I was claiming that black didn't have, what is that, a check? Sucks, I'm just totally lost. Wow, that was embarrassing. Backward pawn. Right. So if his knight gets to c4, like how am I going to get rid of it? I'm going to have to give up my good bishop to get rid of it. So my thinking is like, I'll get rid of my bad bishop for the knight, you know? Why give up my good bishop for it when I can give up my bad bishop for it, right? Genius. Exactly. Sultan King is pretty good. 1, 2, 3. So I'm down 2 pawns and the exchange. So that's good. Thing going according to plan there. Uh-oh, here comes the vulture circling to e3. Brilliant. Good, good. So this is all a big scam. Bishop d6. Bishop d6, knight e3. g5. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Hypermodernism. We're going to need some sort of brilliant resource here. Bishop d6, knight e3, bishop f4. And then he has like bishop g3. I feel this going south. Literally playing Dwayne Jones. Knight takes. Yeah. Disco junkie. Oh no. But I can take. But I can take. And we have tactics. Dude, I don't know. Sultan King is pretty impressive. But he is from Azerbaijan. So I guess that makes sense. Something about chess players from Azerbaijan seemed pretty good. Yeah, what am I gonna do again? That's awkward. Do I have a good move? This is really awkward. Well, I'm still alive, but not by much. That away. That's away. The backward d-pawn. My rook on f8 is doing a lot here. It's really working up a storm. Draw offer. Done. You know, I have no way to do anything here. White is slightly better. I mean, what the heck can I do? You know, of course I take a draw. TP bot. Oh no, I don't have any tactics. I thought I had bishop g4. Oh, I do have tactics. Oh no, Brinson, he blundered. He allowed c4. You didn't see bishop b6. Are you talking about this monstrosity? Knight d5? What? Was someone on sound? We'll have to have a look. Nevdov took the draw. The monstrosity. So here, we're looking at a double attack. I mean, okay, g5 is not an option for me. This is so weird, dude. Someone on sounds play. It's out of control. Bishop f4. I guess I went wrong already. There's a surprise. Oh, he took this pawn. How is your queen not trapped there? Seriously. How is his queen not trapped? I must have at least a perpetual. Rook b1, queen a3, rook a1. Well, then he wiggles his way up, but I have discoveries. So it's either knight b5 or rook b1. But I was planning on knight cb5. This was what my hope was. Okay, he finally did f4. Now I have to take, obviously. And now b5 by white. Whoa. Are you threatening me? Time is too low. Okay, whatever. My pawn. See, that's the proper way to defend. That's a good illustration of how to defend the backward d pawn. You don't defend it. Now I'm stuck with this like moronic. I'm stuck with the moronic. Where's my darks for bishop? Moronic something. Oh my god, there was a huge banging sound. What was that? What the heck was that, man? I don't want to defend the pawn. Taking sucks too. This is insane. Everything sucks. Rook e7. Richard, you're allowing me to play knight d4 here. Holy crap. We have some play. Look at that king centralization. He uses no time for the whole game. Can't wait to see the CPL on this one. White is better. All right, he's got to be a little careful, though. The c pawn is ugly. Oh no. Okay, b4. The knight must go. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. What about like bishop g4? Seriously. Bishop g4 f3? No. Yes. No. No. Bishop g4, bishop g4, queen g4. Knight d3 check, king e2. Screw it, man. And now I take. You take with the queen, and black is better. No, black is not better. That sucks. Shoot. Shootin'. Shootin' tootin'. King f7. Man, this is really pissing me off. Whoa. That's cool. 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 b4. Cool. Yes. Here's another one. I can't wait to see the CPL of this game when we're done. I might be able to hold on with f5. Not in love with it. This reminds me of the BOGO that I lost in February. I was like killing this guy. Ended up getting mated myself. For Christ's sake. Space is space. I mean, I guess white has some play. All right, time is time too. Space is space with helpful hardware, man. All right, here. Yeah. How's your queen doing? Good? F5? That's illegal. Oh, man. Draw? No. Oh my god, you took a pawn. Oh my god, you took a pawn. I didn't see it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Feels like he has a million pawns. This isn't so easy. I am not loving this. Uh-huh. Wait, is like Karpov in that game, even though he's like 1400. Seems familiar, doesn't it? We get a lot of that lately. Coffee Junkie is not making this easy for me. Finish him off here. I sacked a pawn, apparently. Unbeknownst to me. Oh, no, I didn't. Okay, I was panicking. I thought I sacked a pawn. But no. What just happened? We just traded. Duh. Duh. That was pretty duh. Oh no, I hung a pawn. Oh man. Another knight takes f7? What? Again? Are you kidding me? Amazing play by White. Down a pawn there. This has been a weird game. That's not nice. Not what I wanted to see. Knight e4, knight e4. Shit. Give it a try. What the heck? Well, that's pretty weird. You gotta admit, this is pretty weird, dude. Please resign. No. You don't see much other options here. Oh, the pawn's hanging. You're playing. No, no. No, no. Leonid Bandar. Maybe I shouldn't take that. I don't have to take that. This guy's play is pretty impressive, though. Hung my central pawn. Nice job. Nice job, me. Pirate used no time for the entire game. Pretty weird. Okay. What weird opponents today. Maybe I should blockade the queenside, give him protect the passed pawn. Seems like a good idea, right? Not. Not a good idea. Oh my gosh. What? What did I have in mind here? I have no idea. I just fucked up. Yeah, whatever. That one's done. Draw. Okay. Grandmaster Flash. This is outrageous how strong that guy is. I mean, give me a break, dude. With the rating. That was the guy who was answering questions on the fly. That's totally normal. Yeah, that guy's banned permanently. Speaking of permabans, I don't even want to talk about it. These people that are playing for time. It's a disgrace, dude. Are you freaking kidding me? Archer 1882. Holy shit. Right, dude. At least Richard didn't offer a draw down a piece. But I really like this guy who's like 1400. He's playing like a GM. That's a draw. Coffee Junkie, I mean, it's hopelessly lost. There's no way this guy is not is look at the way he plays. He's totally banned. That's crazy, dude. You expect me to believe that your rating is what it is? Coffee Junkie, just I hung a pawn. Oh my god, dude. That's sick, dude. Dude, this guy is like blatantly a cheater. There's no way that you're 1700 or whatever and you play like that. And cheating takes on many forms. It doesn't have to be a computer playing computer moves every move. But it's not, you're not who you represent. You're not who you represent to be. This guy, not this guy, the other guy. Coffee Junkie, deserves to lose probably more than anybody. He has like or had, now he's almost hanging on, but he had like the lost disposition of anybody. Lost assist. But he always plays for time. And I don't like when people do that. It pisses me off. You know that. Everybody knows that. This guy is coming out of space with some weird ideas, sort of out of nowhere. There was a draw offer there. Okay, so take. Can I win this? The amount of people playing for flag is like ridiculous. They can't stop themselves. It's like an addiction. They're addicted to playing for time. I'm supposed to believe that this guy is like 1400, and this is the biggest scammer in the whole Simul. There's literally no way that you're that good, dude. This is huge, hugely cheating. $1,400, my butt. I'm battling at least one or two suspicious accounts today. That's what happens every time, though. When I accept like random opponents. Cafe Junkie, I mean, dude, with the cheapos, take, push, just relentless cheapos. Damn. This guy has gotta be fully cheating. It's ridiculous. He played like a grandmaster. A 1400 blitz player who plays like a grandmaster. The fuck out of here. The Impure King is a Smurf account for learning chess or whatever, as I said before. So he denied it. It's very obvious to me. That's totally a player who's played me with another account. I can practically guarantee it. Look at this play. The guy's not even like trying to hide the fact that he's cheating. I mean, dude, whatever. Not only did he crush me like a grandmaster, but he played every move in the end game like using no time at all. If you're going to cheat, at least like pretend to use some time so it's not so obvious that you're cheating, Sultan. You played the end game like a grandmaster, using no time at all. So that's cool. I appreciate that. It makes it easier for me to tell you're cheating. This guy is also suspicious. I mean, if they weren't rated like 1400 or 1700, I could handle it, you know, but they're rated like 1400, 1700, whatever. It's obviously suspicious. You wouldn't be 1400 if you were that good. It's simple math, you know, obviously. Impure King, very strange account. I wonder if it's like our old friend, the Merrill Dixon or something. I do appreciate the players who are not playing specifically for time. That is so annoying, bro. Bronies. All right, Mr. Slow on the attack. Whoa. What? Rook c2. Oh no. What? What a position. Uh-oh. Queen d7. What's he doing? Oh, look at that. Would you believe that? But thanks for the draw offer. I do appreciate that. It's this guy's time use, you know? Oh, I hung a piece. Good, good. As Esther Bates says, good, good. Good, good. Another cheapo. Yes, really. Okay. What? Whoa. Serious bullet addiction. Wow. That's an easy move to find. Absolutely standard. Knight h5. Very standard move. Yeah. Absolutely standard. Someone on sound never ceases to amaze, does he? Oh, yeah, that was a good move. Did it on a good note there. This guy, man. Wow. Speaking of amazing players, nothing suspicious going on around here today whatsoever. Mr. Slow, seriously? I played Queen F5. So that was a worthy ending of the game. I don't know, someone on sound. It's a little too brutal. You're just unbeatable. As usual. Group driver's got nothing on you, man. You seem far stronger, honestly. I would say you're like FM strength, it looks like, based on your play. Just not very good at blitz for some reason. This guy also, I mean, give me a break, dude. I mean, 1600 is his blitz rating. There's no freaking way you'd be 1600. So many suspicious players today. This guy as well. Double check. I mean, how would this guy be 1600 in blitz, dude? I mean, he's fucking fast. It's crazy. Okay, he's 1900 in rapid, but 1600 in blitz? Really? Who are you playing? Like you're losing to like 1800s? How? How would this guy be losing to 1800s? There's no freaking way. Look at this game. This is crazy. Is there a stalemate chance? Artur? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Just give up. This is getting weirder. Well, there goes peace. I think I still got it though. I'm never accepting a challenge from someone who's like got a fire thing as their emote or whatever. Again, absolutely not. There's no way that's happening in the future. We don't need that. I don't need that, dude. Check and take the pawn and I lose a piece? Maybe not. Protected passed pawn. I'm not sure if I had time for that move I just played though. Damn, I lost the chat, dude. Got schooled in game by your 1300 girlfriend. Someone Sound does that to me every week, man. I don't know how his splits rating is so low. No, I mean, he just. This guy, look at this guy. Random 1800 just destroyed me. $1,800 bullet player. He's playing for a win. I don't think it's a good idea, though. What? Okay. Bishop takes. Rook f4, I know. Playing this guy gives me a headache, dude. You know it's the other guy. He just denies his identity. The other account. This is crazy. Now what do I do? We're winning. What? You didn't take the pawn. Damn, that's really wild. That's probably not a good idea. Good hand. So those are nice protected pass, whatever. Those are nice pawns you got there. Man, it should. Yeah, instantaneously. Best move. Pretty easy to win there. He's going the other way now. A6. Could I win this game? Not up any material here. Well, that's check. That's bad. That's bad that that's check. It's all right. What happened? Rook h1. Rook h1. That's like what? Instantaneous best move using no time? It's ridiculous, dude. It's kind of ridiculous. I mean, seriously? Wait till we like check this guy's moves with the engine. My knight is trapped. Oh no. That's a nice pass pawn. Still, it's probably okay for him. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Looking like a draw. Draw king. Draw king look. He's draw king looks. This guy is so weird. He had a totally lost position, offered me a draw earlier. It's so disgraceful. But the Simul just degenerates into garbage because of the time. It's like everything I hate in chess. And I continue to do this every week. Whatever. It's just a draw. How's my knight doing? Wait, what happened? He played h6. Is that the right idea? I wonder. Hmm. Damn it. I don't know what to do. It's a draw. Obviously. Oof. Okay, now he has this annoying thing of knight g2. What can I do about it? Nothing. Oh no, he doesn't have knight g2. I take it back. And pure king is like the increment master, and that's a major tell. That's why I'm convinced this is a Smurf account. Because not too many people play increment like that guy. He always does the increment very well. Boom. Time use to these guys who are like outplaying me too is pretty weird. They're so fast. It's just ridiculous. Knight f1. Oof. Right. So that's classic time management. Played super fast. I think people get bored. He went king d5 now. All right. You got a mate for me? Yeah, there's a check there. Uh-oh. Impure king. Not this time. Not at this time. I'm beginning to wonder if white is like is black playing for a win here? He offered a draw. Jesus Christ, dude. I don't know what the deal was with that opponent. They played at least 3 or 4 players are playing way, way, way better than the ratings would indicate into Simul. The ratings seem to be completely random. Like literally, absolutely, completely, 100% random. Like the ratings have no relation to their actual playing strength at all. It's pretty weird. Someone on sound is another story. I blundered against Mr. Slow. Those 2 guys. Mr. Slow was ridiculous. It was based on time. I was fine. I had a good position. It's a pity. Mr. Slow game was a good game, but in an equal position, I play like stupid moves and time pressure and lost. Against Mr. Someone on sound, it's a different story. He just plays like God at some point. Just turns on God mode. Um, I mean, it doesn't even matter if he has a winning position, a good position, or a bad position. It's just God mode turns on and you're dead. You know. Um, mate, any mate threats lately? B6. That's not gonna win. It's like, is black playing for a win here? What's been going on the last like 10 moves? B6. I'm just pretty bored with this. B6, bishop takes B6. Yeah, what does that do? That's stupid. I mean, black's obviously not winning, but is he trying to win, or is he trying to draw? Richard, I think he's trying to reach the last game, but it's not likely to happen. You felt repositioning. I don't know, Sona-san. You remind me more and more of Uber Driver. You're really good at stating the obvious, you know? To say that 93 was critical is a real recap of the situation. You think? It sounds like, after the fact, you're summarizing what happened. Yeah. I mean, but to see that in advance, how powerful it is to give up the center and then come up with that. And that's so good that you're actually like better. That's pretty hard for me to see in this time control. Um, all right, Richard didn't make it to the last game. This guy made it to the last game. It's just not clear who's trying to win and who's trying to draw here. I think he offered me a draw in a lost position like 20 moves ago, and then I hung a piece. And so now it's unclear, it's really not easy to say whether I've been like trying to lose or win or draw or what he's been doing. He's been moving his king like back and forth 1400. I think he was legit 1400. It just made me angry that he like offered a draw in a lost position because I was in low time situation. Can they do that? Cheat in more than one game at once? Absolutely. That's the best. Multi-cheating. Someone on sound, I mean, we can look at it, but I felt like at some point I was slightly better, and then all of a sudden you played like God, and I just fell apart. And you're fast and good. Um, the strength of your play is extremely evident. Very evident. But to say that you played 93 was the turning point in the game, I mean, pretty obvious. Once you played 93 and just ignored my bishop a6 and started attacking d5, it's like, you gotta be kidding me. It looks like you surrendered the center and you should be slightly worse. Instead, you're like winning. How did it go from slightly worse to winning? How do you go from slightly worse to winning in that position? Like, I misevaluated and I'm never slightly better? Or you just played a sequence of like 10 perfect moves in a row to go from slightly worse to better? Unclear. But tactically, your play at the end was also flawless. Like, you're just picking off pawns one after another with no fear whatsoever. Something might go wrong. Okay, this is getting weirder now. Rook takes. I think I'm playing for a win now. I'm playing for a win, but not really. It's just imaginary. It's like Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. The land of make-believe. Oof, this was not a pleasant simul. I didn't enjoy my blunder against Mr. Slow. I mean, literally putting my queen on f5 where it's in take while my knight's hanging was pretty retarded, and I had enough time. Look at this guy. Let's see. He was lost. He was lost. He made one blunder. Overall, Black's accuracy was better than mine. And I'm an international master. I was lost for one move. I'm international master of this guy. 1900 blitz. He's 1800 in bullet. I mean, I don't know, dude. See, this is the problem. Playing in Coach Lance Simuls. This is the problem, literally. People doing this, you know, this is bullshit. It's like 5-minute simuls. It's stupid, dude. It's stupid. And I wish like that didn't exist. They're destroying chess, you know. If you think that's chess, you really are seriously have a misconception about chess. I'm sorry for the Lance Simuls. I mean, once I made some comment about him, he got all offended or something, but I mean, it's just, look at this game I played. 0 inaccuracies, 0 mistakes, 1 blunder against Richard. 1 blunder was enough to ruin my position. Anyway, all right, final result. Yeah, don't play Lance Simuls and then come to my Simul because it's completely the other concept. I'm trying to play real chess. He's just trying to gain followers. 0 playing 12 wins, 8 draws, 5 losses. Those are not simuls. It's just. All right, Psycho is banned, obviously. That's great, dude. You're banned. This player is wasting people's time. Thank you for not playing. All right, Sun Prism. Pretty boring game. You're clearly worse. But I hung my e-pawn, so that was perfect. Yeah, I don't recommend playing like this, dude. How did that happen? Oh, it was the English. All right, yeah, this is good for white. This is too passive. And then you transpose to a Tarash. And this is bad. You know, at this point, I think you should play the normal Tarash. Something like a normal Tarash. Not good. Still, you have drawing chances. Lako played it, unsurprisingly. We transpose back into something. So this is really bad. Nasser Abbasi drew Hertan. New Hampshire Open, 1993. Looks like. Or maybe that was at Boylston. Yeah, I mean, this is a really lifeless line for black. You shouldn't play this. All right. I don't feel like Sun Prism is really that invested in the games lately. He's distracted. So Nefedov, okay, we agreed to a chicken draw. But I was interested in this, Nefedov. If I play Queen C7 and try to, I mean, I guess I can try Queen C7 and then try. Takes, and I give you my white square bishop. How bad is this? This is playable. You know, I would play this for a win. I mean, I thought I had knight d8, but it's a little too passive. It looks like knight d8 is too passive. So bishop f8. Okay, bishop f8. Anyway, Pavel, I could play for a win here, but you're better. I mean, you're better if I try to do that. So I have to take the draw, but I think you should try to play for a win. Oh, so there's a line. This was someone on sound. In his spare time, while he was crushing me, he had already like calculated all of Nefedov's variations, apparently. So knight d5. Right. Yeah, it was weird. I missed knight d5 right away. Or I saw it. No, actually I was gonna take and play knight b8. Here it's like a normal position. You have c4 with a good knight orf. So it looks like my move's a mistake. Where did we leave book? Rook e8's a mistake. Where did we leave book? Yeah, this is really strange, dude. Look at Nefedov here. Look at Nefedov here. It's a main line. Boleslavsky variation. Pavel Nefedov with Queen e1 theoretical novelty played almost instantaneously. See, no one's ever played this because they were concerned about their c2 pawn being attacked by knight b4, but Nefedov has no fear. He's not like a normal grandmaster. Timon or Spassky, Nakamura, none of them found Queen e1. Just Nefedov. So apparently, yeah, that's the reason why Queen e1 isn't so good. I should play knight b4. I thought, okay, what does it do? You know, what does it do? Yeah, no, but I mean, this is the first question. You shouldn't play Queen e1. The first time I ever played this line, I mean, I never played this line. I just didn't think knight b4 did anything, and I should have played a5. It's like it's a position, but how the heck has no one ever played Queen e1 before? Is it in the lichess database? Yeah, there's 424 games with Queen e1. And the majority of players play my idiotic a6. See, I'm like a typical moron. I know you're supposed to play a5, but nobody finds that, you know. So I played a6 instead, which is dumb. And now someone on sound with the Uber driver like prediction of rook d1, obviously. And then now I didn't know what to do. I didn't like b5. I don't know why. Why didn't I like b5? Well, again, I'm not really feeling like it does anything. Like, what does b5 do? I mean, this is not an exciting position, but what I am, you know, what I am shocked by, honestly shocked, is that Nefedov finds a move that it's almost unbelievable. And how fast did you play this move? Bishop e3 is like, okay, main line. Now I played the most natural move, and now he plays Queen e1, which is like, dude, there are 149 tournament games with master players here, and no one ever played Queen e1. And you played it like instantaneously. Instantaneously. You didn't even like think for 30 seconds. Can you explain that to me? Like, well, was it in the book? You know, it doesn't exist theoretically. How can you play a move instantaneously? Queen e1. Why wouldn't you at least like think a little bit? If you don't know it like by heart, I mean, how do you play this move? That's weird. Why play it so fast? Queen e1. I think Nefedov secretly plays a lot of bullet chess or something. Anyway, okay, so it was just a position. I agree, knight d5 is best. Obviously, he shouldn't take a draw. But I mean, the motive here of sacking that pawn is well known. There's nothing new. And I would be reluctant to take the pawn, but if I did take the pawn, I'm not surprised that white has a lot of play here. That's an exchange. I'm not really into giving up the exchange unless I have a gosh darn good reason, like Ned Flanders. Yeah, you had 95, and you didn't see it. Well, he was playing too fast, to be fair. Check out. No, he took some time on this. He actually took some time on knight c5. Well, wonder why he rejected knight d5. I mean, I could take, and then I was going to take and play like knight b8. But here you've got a very standard type of position with a trash compactor on the queen side. The only thing is I have a5. Black isn't that bad here, but I can probably only draw at best. Yeah, see the computer engine c5, c5 to a4. Well, yeah, I mean, but it is an extremely common motif coming on sound. I mean, Nefedov should have at least considered knight d5. Anyway, the way he played is fine. There's nothing to see here. Unfortunately, the game was cut short. Now, someone on sound, Mr. Slow, the god of King's Indians. So as usual, I'm hoisted on my own petard, so to speak. The problem is I'm playing a Simul where I'm handicapped by time, and I'm playing 25 people, and I know that someone on sound, these guys like Mr. Slow are very dangerous. So if I was a sissy, like these people who play the London system or whatnot, playing 5-minute simuls, or I don't know, I would just play some system that's just like I could just make quick moves without thinking. But I'm not interested in that. If I would want to have like a very good simul result, I wouldn't play the white side of classical King's Indian against, because it's complicated. And I did g4. This move has a negative score for white. Check it out. Negative score. A negative score. Can somebody explain to me how the heck white has a negative score here in 57 games? Right? White is definitely better. I mean, spatially, the engine agrees that white is better. But my king is in the center, and I have to be careful. So here, I would be better off not doing that. Rook g1. And now white, check out the statistics at the top games. Helgi Olafsson, known to overextend himself. King h8. Bishop d7. He knows everything. Mr. Slow like swallowed a computer filled with chessable horses or something like that. I don't know, man. He like knows all the theory. So bishop e3, this is a bad move, apparently. I mean, the bishop's in the way of my rook, so I'm not in love with it. And I want to be able to meet f5, f4 with bishop takes c5, which is what happened in the game. So apparently, I'm supposed to play a3, though. This is okay. Computer likes f3, which is kind of weakening. I'm not that enthusiastic. I wanted to open a G file. Now black's apparently better. You had a4. Why did I allow that? I guess it's not that bad for me. You should probably play a4. Normally I'm supposed to play b3 first. But this is not a normal position because my king has nowhere to go. So I guess the line is just bad for white. I can't wait to see the center pawn loss. You had f3. Holy shit. I was looking for stuff like this, and I didn't think it worked. Okay, so now I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Fine. I'm fine. I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine. And then finally, I played a move that I knew was bad on purpose because I was like 56 seconds. So this is what it comes down to. You play a perfect game, and then you're like, oh, I have 56 seconds left. So I'm gonna play a move I know is bad. It's pretty dumb, honestly. Rook G1. I mean, I knew this was bad. It loses time. But I was like, oh, my flag's gonna fall. So now he just happens to have this free pawn. And then now it's very difficult. I have to find a move. I was gonna play Queen H6. But I guess I'm losing a piece, right? I didn't see this. Wow. You might have actually allowed that. He has Queen E7 though, and he's totally winning. So he's totally winning. I mean, this was based on time, dude. Honestly, Mr. Slow plays really well, but the game is decided by time, dude. He has 1 inaccuracy, 0 mistakes, 0 blunders. It's like you're playing a FIDE Master again, I'm playing FIDE Masters. I'm an international master who's playing FIDE Master strength players in a Simul here. Now check this guy out. This is weird. Arkso Wow from Turkey. But if you want to know what's really weird about his account, 1900 Blitz, 2282 Rapid. That's too much. You could look at his Rapid games and probably get a theme here. Let's see. You can see a theme of a lot of perfect games or not. I don't know. But apparently the guy is like 2300 in Rapid. What I don't like is the number of mistakes he made. This opening is really weird too. He did nothing in the opening. But watch what happens next. Engine move. Engine number 1 move. And then engine combination. Bishop takes e6. Just a coincidence. They're not cheating. He's not cheating. It's just a coincidence that he saw like 3 top 1 engine moves in a row. He played he does nothing in the opening. Nothing. Absolutely nothing for white. Castles, bishop e7. And now engine number 1 move. Engine number 1 move. And then bishop takes e6. What a coincidence. So he just happened to see this works. And I'm still okay if I just sensibly play king h8. But this loses only to knight g5, knight e5. Yeah, they both win. So bishop d5 fails. Okay. I don't know if he's cheating, but there's definitely a possibility. I think it's 50%. I flipped a coin. Here's another game I lost. Let's check out this guy. Oh, 7 center pawn loss for black. Well, that's not suspicious at all. It's Arthur. He's 15 years old. He's 1500 FIDE, and he plays perfectly with 7 center pawn loss every game. There's nothing unusual about that. Look at that. 7 CPL. Check this out. Number 1 move. Number 1 move. Number 1 move. What? You're not going to play the number 1 move here. C5. That must be a deed move. C5 was like a slight inaccuracy. Wow. Now watch this. Perfect moves. Every single move perfect. Engine moves. Engine moves. Knight d4. And grab the pawn. And it should be a draw. It's a draw repetition. But I played for a win with knight d5, missing this. And then rook b1. And I missed another combo. Watch this. Knight e4 check, king e1, and then he turns into Lembit Ol with bishop d8. Get out of here, dude. Get out of here, dude. I mean, no. That's cheating, dude. It's 100%. It's really sad, man. I don't know why people do this. You're obviously cheating. All right. Leo left the game. That's bad. Richard, tough game. I hung a piece. But again, Richard's openings are a little sketchy. This line isn't too bad, though, but you misplayed it. We're following Simul game. Fernandez. Actually, I'm not sure. You know, this guy, Fernandez Garcia Jose Luis, it's a Spanish GM. I didn't know he was a GM. He's in the World Senior until recently, but I guess it's a Simul. I mean, Karpov didn't play the Scandinavian, so I don't know. You know, it had to be some kind of Simul or something. It's a weird game. So it's him versus Karpov. And then 95, FE5. Now, you're supposed to defend your queen, but it looks like the other move is better, 97, knights before bishops. So this is an inaccuracy. Bishop e6 is an inaccuracy. So you want your knight on d5, attacking my bishop there. So we're following some games, but white's better, apparently. Bishop e5 check. Castles, castles, and now rook g1. I'm cheating. Theoretical novelty. Improving on Alexeyev. And now f6. This is risky. I hung a piece. This is so stupid. I hung my bishop on e5. I just wasn't looking, and he attacked my bishop, and I wasn't looking, and I just played g5, and I'm still okay. That's lucky, you know. I hung a piece, and I'm still equal. That's dumb. So now Richard blundered with rook d7. You should hold this. You're up a pawn, but I have a rook on the 7th. But you got to be careful here. I mean, maybe like h6 or something, you know, rather than putting your pawn on a white square. If you put it on h5, okay, it stops bishop g4, and it is defended by the rook, you know, so that's okay. 25 of them. Yeah, anyway, this was sad, but after I win a piece here, you had a little bit of a chance, right? But I found f4, and this is really, really key to play this move. Because if I'm clueless and I play like king d2 or something, I felt like you have those legit chances here if I'm not careful. You know, so f4 was really important. And then it's too hard. Too hard to save it after f4. But you got to be a little more careful. Coffee Junkie played too fast. This is a really dubious opening. E takes d5. And then apparently it's been played. Garmendes. That's like my first game in the one of my first games in the openings in the opening. One of my first games in the database. I played Florentino Garmendes in Philadelphia in 1988, like 88 or 89. If you look up my games, you might find that game where he crushed me. It's a Mexican IM who crushed me in a Achilles attack with white in 88 or 89. Florentino Garmendes. I almost played g6 too. Apparently this is better. It was a mistake to play bishop g4. I thought a long time on this move. And then I had nothing. You know, I was kind of disappointed with this. I have to play rook c8 and white is okay. This is a mistake. c3, not so bad. But somewhere, oh, Cavi Junkie just blundered. He just blundered. This was weird. d4, knight f5, and then d takes c5, losing exchange. You could just resign there. That was a really big blunder. Stating the obvious. Another guy who quit, banned. Sorry. Ban, ban, ban. Should be a ban command. Block's not enough. Sultan King. Bro. I'm sorry, dude. But Sultan King, another player, it's just too good, dude. This is too good. Based on your rating. I mean, there's no way, dude. I'm sorry. Sultan King is cheating. This was really, really weird, dude. 3 inaccuracies. He's literally rated 1400 in Blitz. 1689 Rapid. He played 3 inaccuracies, 97. I would be proud to have a tournament game with those kind of statistics. This is just insane. And the closer we got to an end game, the better he played, which was really weird. So he grinds me down in this position. Engine. So it should have been a draw, but then he played like Grandmaster technique in the end game. It was weird. Engine. Now h4. Rook d5 was a very strong move. This is engine. And then, you know, I'm never losing to a normal 1700 here. But Black's play and Wade's play in the end game was Grandmaster level. Perfect moves every time. F4. King F2. So steady. King E3. It's like you're playing a GM. Bishop H3. I panicked a little with F5. E5, best move. And then the time, he's 22 minutes. Who do you think you're fooling, you know? Rook takes, and now Rook B1. And I should still hold, but he finds the number 1 move, G4. And now I caved. We're falling. And now Rook F7 is like critical mistake, getting ground down. Engine move, H4. Okay, that's enough, dude. You're banned. All right. Yeah, nice try. You totally cheated, dude. I mean, it's a disgrace. That's 2 in the same simul that absolutely cheated against me. Crazy Bianca. Yeah, the final position is like equal. I would lose on time, or even, yeah, I would lose on time. I like Black's chances here if I have enough time, but I would probably overextend myself and get mated in a normal situation. So 2 cheaters convicted in this simul. If you guys are gonna cheat, like at least, you know, try to hide it a little bit. Arctur and I Am a Sultan King both clearly cheated. And now this guy didn't cheat, but he pissed me off with offering a draw in a lost position. I won this game? Wait, was this the guy? He's the guy who offered draw? I don't remember. See, yeah. He lost a piece and offered a draw. I mean, dude, what? I should ban him for that. You lose a piece and offer a draw? Anyway, there's nothing to see there. Summon on sound. Oh my god. See, this is the point where God mode started at move 16. See what I'm talking about? All you have to do is look at summon on sound statistics and look at the graph. And you're like, yeah. White was a tiny bit worse at move 11. It was totally equal, and then God mode started around move 16. And then just, you know, 9 cent a pawn loss for the whole game. Really? Wow, dude, that's impressive. I just happened to notice that, you know, the God mode, where did God mode? God mode really started with move 14, I thought. You know what I mean? Move 14 looks very passive. This is a Slav London system player kind of move that is definitely not an aggressive looking move. But this is where we see some of the sound go from normal player to God mode here at move 14. Rook c1. The engine doesn't like it. I don't know. Yeah, it's not in the top 3. That's the proper way to cheat. You know, he understands. Like, you don't blatantly play the first computer move. That's what those other guys don't understand. Like, you shouldn't do that. See, you're never going to get caught if you're cheating like that. Rook c1 is like the 4th or 5th best move for white here. Maybe even 6th. I'm not going to find b5, although I considered b5. I wanted to play b5. I thought it was too risky for some reason. I had some serious thoughts that white might actually play c4. But that's not really your plan, you know? If you have a plan, it's not really c4. I don't think it's really c4. That's an illusion. Rook c1 is, no, I think a normal move for a London system player. b6. And now, you have to do something. Rook e1 could be played. Here, best move. And so what can I do? But I frankly had this very stupid idea that you might have like been slightly worse here. It's unbelievable. But after you found the only and clearly best, the only and clearly best defense, 91. My problem is that I thought I was better in this position. Big mistake, right? I didn't know I was playing fucking Nimzovich. He's laying back. He has pressure on d5 because it's not really normal summon on sound. He typically doesn't allow the opponent to have a space advantage in the center. This is very uncharacteristic. Well, you don't have a lot of choices, you know. I mean, you could have delayed d4 with like rook e1. But you have to play d4 at some point. And my choices are like, what are my choices to take? Am I going to take here? Well, I'm definitely not going to take after playing b6, you know. I don't mind. You know, here I stupidly thought like this would be worth something. Normally I would know better than to do bishop a6. But since you were stacked up there, like connect 4, I thought, well, yeah, bishop a6 should be good for something. Big mistake. White's already better. Yeah, queen b7. If you're a psychic, you can find this move, and you're only slightly worse. It's so deceptive. And now after this, I'm just in trouble. And I couldn't see queen b7, and even if I did, I don't think I really want to play that. Now you play c4. It's like a Caro-Kann. You're playing the Caro-Kann. You're playing the Caro-Kann with white, and again, very London. Seems natural. Absolutely, it's natural to go to e3. I mean, after 91, he has to go somewhere. But I think the hardest thing to find is this rook c1 move, you know? He actually doesn't have to do that. Like, he could have just done d4 right away. He could have just done the whole plan, like, immediately. There's a reason he has to play rook c1, to be honest, that I know of. Although, you know, c4, again, speaking of Caro-Kann, because he is playing the Caro-Kann, right? The thing is, he has c4, f3, and just general pressure on d5. And I'm like playing these stupid things. It doesn't help me. I mistakenly thought I was okay here. There's no way to defend d5 except for this ridiculous move. And now he found c4. Well, that's a shock, right? And he doesn't even play the Caro-Kann. Isn't it amazing? This is nothing like the normal position someone on sound gets. He never has positions like this. I've never seen him play a game like this, ever. It's totally Nimzovich. Straight out of Latvian game, Nimzovich versus the Latvian with bishop c4, bishop b3. Okay, the only thing I can think of is the normal, your strategy against the Caro-Kann, your old Caro-Kann, shades of the hillbilly attack. You know what's funny? Now with J.D. Vance as vice president candidate, I think the hillbilly attack is going to get more popular, right? But he's such a fake, you know, like hillbilly elegy or whatever. He's not a fucking hillbilly. Just wants to pretend to be a hillbilly. He's nowhere near a hillbilly. There's no hillbillies in fucking Ohio. It's like the Appalachia and West Virginia. Give me a break. Mr. Coffey's probably closer to being a hillbilly than J.D. Vance. All right. All right. Anyway, the hillbilly attack in full effect. Yeah, someone has to just start playing to London, dude. I'm just lost, man. I mean, you don't even need to have the engine on anymore, someone on sound. You can just beat me on natural strength here. He plays queen a4. I wouldn't play queen a4. That's extremely subtle. I don't know, man. This is your sussest game. Maybe your sussest game ever. You're getting rusty. A6, queen b3. That's extremely subtle. Like drawing up the a6 to play queen b3. But he did use his time. Queen g6, bishop c7, another perfect move. Yeah, you're like Alyakin, annotating your games after the fact. Oh yeah, I saw everything. And he takes b6, queen b6, and then what I liked the best was rook c2. I have a very strong feeling that this rook c2 isn't an engine move. I was surprised by rook. It's very Karpovian. Rook c2. Because my queen is like in discovery land, and you're just calmly playing rook c2. And white has a lot of moves here, right? Queen a5. Pretty much anything is possible. Queen a7, queen c7. Anything. b3. He wanted to double rooks. It's also not the engine. You played at least two moves that were an engine in this game. Rook c2 was one of them. So I found bishop d5, and now you snarfed another pawn. And I played rook e8, and then I blundered with a funny trick, right? You're like a tactical buzzsaw. You got to increase the number of non-engine moves next time. I'm going to start getting suspicious. Boom. Sonasan known for his tactical like acuity, in addition to perfect positional play. I got just destroyed here after this stupid move with b8. But I'm dead. I'm down 2 pawns. You know, I mean, I counted on this move. I was counting on this move. But honestly, like, you could play queen c5. I'm getting 1 pawn back, though, right? I thought I was getting a pawn back, but I'm not even getting a pawn back because a2 is protected. I think the secret move, though, with the rook c2, see, someone on sound didn't want to, like, move his queen. You could have gone here, though. You're preventing bishop c8, right, and bishop takes h3. You could have done that in many different ways. Here, Yeah, there's a lot of moves. Queen c7. Everything prevents bishop c8. And even g2 is protected by the knight on e3. This is like God 0009. Yeah, you're rusty, man. You're rusty. All right. Yeah, it's been a while. You forgot. It was a little overkill. I'm not that good, dude. I can't handle like 0009. That was overkill. T Pubat with a perfect game. Wow, look, 0, 0. This is my opponents, dude. 0009, 0007. At least she was nice enough to offer a draw. But that's true. She donated, I think she donated 100 bits too. TP bot. Perfect game by white. And I would not play this crap with black, I'm telling you. Castle here, here, here. It's all theory. Wow. Karpov Westerinen. Westerinen was at the World Senior Team Championship. He looked like a little hippie. He's got like, you know, long hair. I had never seen him before. Yeah, Karpov. Not a good idea to play this way against Karpov. Or Wesley So, for that matter. Ali Hadi Hussein. Game over, bro. This opening sucks for black. What am I doing? So we're following a game. So bishop c2 is not too common. Yeah, h3. You didn't allow h3. But I have a question. What can I do about bishop c2? Can I even exploit this with bishop g4? I wanted to play bishop g4. I wanted to play bishop g4, and I talked myself out of it because of bishop e3. Oh, I have d5 now. Wow. I missed d5. Shit. Equalizing. So you should play h3. Oh, wow, you can take with the pawn. You can take with the pawn. Oh my gosh, and white's still clearly better. So there's no way you can equalize. This opening sucks for black. Thank you for the draw. All right, so we had 2 cheaters, plus perfect games by someone on sound, and TP bot. Impure King gave me a scare. Oof. That's not good. That's not good. That's a bad game right there. That's a electrocardiogram. You need to see your cardiologist if your cardiogram looks like that, man. That's not good. Wow, awful, awful. I was better, then I was worse, then I was better, then I was worse, then I was better, then I was worse, then I was better, then worse, then I won. Oof, this is terrible. So there's a game here by Booman, a German GM. This has been played. Bishop d3. Booman didn't play that. And now e5, and he goes crazy and takes the pawn. This is insane. You take this. Queen d4 here. Almost hung my queen. And now castles. Queen b6 dubious. Yeah, very dubious queen b6. I mean, it's extremely dubious to play queen b6 here. What a dubious idea to bring my queen back after it's like in like fatal danger. Wow, knight takes f7 got played. It works now. Holy shit. Well, at least we know that Impure King is not cheating. He would have played this if he was cheating for sure. In fact, he even played it later, assuming he's a he. I thought that was bullshit too. So queen b6 is seriously allowing knight takes f7. It's crazy. You're sacking a knight. And now rook b5. Trying to tempt me and taking that pawn. I wasn't born yesterday, man. I can't fold aces. I came back, and then now queen b1. And then b6 double question mark. Of course it is. I didn't want to play c6, but I could have done this, which I missed. And then knight takes f7, double exclamation point. Beautiful move. Wow. Apparently this is sound. Did you see that? He's setting that up with queen b1. I had no clue. I had literally no clue. I only see knights, are worth 3 pawns, and they're not gonna. He has 2 pawns. What does he have? 1 pawn? This is a knight for 1 pawn. And I'm like, oh my god. And I'm lucky I even have like knight h6. What a combo. But I get double exclamation point for this move. Rook takes f3, saving my ass. So although it was a sloppy game, there was some stuff there. The entire point was knight h6. There's no way I'm finding this move. I mean, give me a break. The entire point was knight h6. All right, anyway, that was exciting. But at least it wasn't an engine. So then we get to some other stuff. This guy also quit. So much for my friends from South Africa. Block. All right. And we got Impure King. Yeah. Spin locks. Spin locks played this really insane thing. This is a thing. Fine. But then B3. B3. I was like, wait a minute. That's crazy. That's a bizarre move. And then he hung on. He hung in there the whole time. I played like perfect moves. Even B4 was best. This was actually a really well played game by us, especially by me, to a point, until it wasn't. Here I thought I hung a pawn. I seriously saw his pawn on B5 when I went knight G4, and I thought, oh shit, I dropped my B pawn. All right, that's funny. Anyways, this was actually one of my better games. Peter's so harsh. One of my better games. I had no time. And we came back and we won that. All right, good job, me. So this check this out, Spondar guy. What do we make of this game? Phew, bro. 86% accuracy by both sides. Bondar showed he was fast. He was lost. He was super lost. This is the refutation of the Budapest Gambit, man. I was so waiting to play this at the World Team. It's horrible for black, this line. But check this out. Knight c3, castles, f4. Oh my god, the guy played the same move. No way. Maro, Skako, 2004. That's a move. Knight g4 is a move. Wow. Oh my gosh. And is he threatening this? That's insane to play knight g4. I would never play knight g4. I would definitely play knight c6. You don't want to go to g6 because it's going to get attacked. And but g4 is really provocative. I mean, this is a sensible thing to do. You should play knight dc6, knight ec6. This is crazy. Knight f3, d6, and now I didn't know which way to castle. Unbelievable. The computer wants to castle queenside. I didn't take him seriously enough. I have a crushing position. It's very strong. And then black played like a genius. b4, knight a6, a3, c5, slam, b5, knight c7. He played like a genius. Look at this guy. Rook d1, defending by... That's the lesson. You defend the pawn on d6 by not defending it. Here I just was low on time already. I'm already low on time. Oh shit, I had queen takes c5. I totally missed it. We both totally missed this. And I win a piece. Totally missed it. I was down to 7 minutes for all the games now. Interesting. He's not cheating. He's a legit player, but also underrated. Now this game, guy just left on me. He quit at move 12 after rook c1. I'm not gonna ban him, but it's not good. Not good to leave on move 12. Something might have happened. All right. Last game's Risen. Risen just left with a very bad position. By the way, did I transpose to an acerbate Scandinavian there? Acerbate, where's your game? It didn't sink in until now that Acerbate didn't have a game. He dropped out, and I didn't see it in the chat. All right. Well, nice of you to give someone else a game today, Acerbate. But I was wondering if this was you. I mean, your line. Was this it? I'm thinking of a different position. This is bad. Knight c6 is bad. All right. That's bad. It was played by Meta Musil and Harold Stenzel, Lady Killer, and Trumpist Joe Shipman. It was a Twitch glyph. All right. But anyway, I was thinking of something else. Let's see Pirate. Pirate got a draw today. Even Pirate is now reaching the point where he's playing 3 inaccuracies, 0 mistakes, 0 blunders. Sometimes he lets Uncle Pavel play. I thought this might be Mr. Slow. I should play the knight a5. Wow. A Chernyshov defense. It makes sense, actually. It fits perfectly with bishop d7. In fact, if white plays bishop d3, we're going to transpose to Whitman-Chernyshov. g6. No? No? How is that possible? This should transpose. I don't believe it. How about e6? What? How's there no transpositions here? That's weird. I should try that against Nefedov next time. Teacher, can you ask? I'm not your teacher. All right. No, if you want me to be your teacher, you have to pay me. That's different. I'm not your teacher. All right. I'm just the guy who's hosting Simuls, and you got to play in one. Hey, Pirate, nice game. I was playing for a win, and then at one point I got low on time, and I realized things weren't going to be so easy here. I'm +2. Bishop g5 was best. And here was the critical moment. So I didn't catch bishop e5. I didn't see it. I just saw a knight coming to c4. I missed this. I only looked at knight c5, knight c4. He has tactics, like rook takes d6. Look at this trick. Trap queen, and I can pile up on I-95. Crazy. Rook takes, bishop takes, rook takes, check. Rook takes, b takes, c. Look at this. Rook d2. Get in the box. Queen f1. Black is better. But I gave him back this, and then I realized like I had no real advantage. So I gave him a draw. I have a tiny advantage, but he has all his time. And this is the guy who's asking, teacher, can you look at my game? I'm not your teacher. And by the way, like, you know, you shouldn't be using the opening explorer with black, but all right. You got an okay position at opening. I played this a lot. Knight a4 here, rook e1, rook b8, rook b8, and he knows this too. Rook b8, is the best move, I think. Engine doesn't agree, but it's not real deep. You need a real computer here. Oh no, bishop a6 is a mistake. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah. No, bishop a6 is a mistake. This is a mistake. I thought this was a mistake. Maybe not. But I like queen d6 better. Personally, I like this better. See, Aronian, so... No, I like queen d6 better. I'm not sure about bishop a6. I think it's a mistake. I personally don't like it. Well, you have c5 here. Cheprino, Svidler. Nepomniachtchi did something similar, where he sacked the pawn. Yeah, this is a disaster. Black is lost, or close to lost. Wow, I had bishop a5. I have a huge advantage. I would have beaten them in a tournament game. I was winning. And you're very lucky if you didn't lose this game. I only didn't win because of time. And I hung a piece. You're just completely lost. And you didn't use your time. And I hung a knight. Okay. What to say, man? I mean, you played too fast. You played too fast, and you won because of time. Or you drew because of time. It's a draw. I was lost for one move. Wow, I found a way to lose. That's incredible. I mated myself. Wow, that's crazy. I'm lost after bishop takes f2. That's insane. Because of this, rook takes g3 check. And there's discoveries when I go to h4. That's incredible. I was lost. I shouldn't have ever been lost. I hung a piece and I'm still drawing. All right, guys. I think that's it. Was there one more game? Ask me. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. It wasn't enough that we had two cheaters. Check this guy out. Because we didn't have enough. Check this out. Bullet 1600, Blitz 1630, Rapid 1534. And what is his performance like against me? Check this out. 10 center pawn lost with no inaccuracies over 26 moves. That's not realistic, dude. That's not for real. I do not play you again. Period. That's ridiculous. That's not possible. So last cheating game, I got a draw against the last centaur. Black played totally random line. Okay. Are we in theory here? So now, Hjartarson lost 1986. Have you played Hjartarson lately? Knight on bd7. Shirov Holmov, 88. Bishop g2, b6. Sasanko Ulf Anderson. C takes d5, e takes d5, and now queen c6. Wow. Ulf Anderson took with a knight on d5. That's insane. And this guy is better than Ulf Anderson. My opponent is better than Ulf Anderson. Even though he's 1600 on lichess, 1300, sorry. I don't know what Ulf was thinking. He took with the knight on d5. I guess his thinking was it's not that bad. His thinking was that it's not that bad, but you're deeper than Ulf because you realize that this is actually not a problem. See, Ulf didn't see that queen c6 wasn't an issue, I guess. He didn't see the trap with rook b8 and knight c5 like you did. So the point is, if I try to play rook c1, it's this. But our hero saw that for sure. Or else Ulf couldn't see this, or he would have played like pawn takes. But our opponent, who's like 1300, saw everything. So he just allowed it without losing any sleep. So after queen c6, rook b8, I realized I should just pull my queen back. And now he plays rook a8, which is an engine top 3 move. Just defending the pawn. It's fine. And now castles. Now we transpose back to a game. Bishop e7. It's the ACP chess guy. It was 24-29. And what rating system? Wow. 2009 was a different era. Okay, rook a c1, and now what? a5. Engine top 3 moves. Rook fe1 was lame by me. This was lame. Now rook e8, engine number 1 move. And now e3. Check this out. This is very suspicious. What? e3 h6. Ooh, that's... I didn't even understand what h6 does. It was only up there for a second, but the guy made the move instantaneously. Ooh, that's very suspicious. And now queen e3. And around here, I realized that, like, okay, I'm never beating this guy. Engine number 1 move. And I'm just not beating this guy. I thought about b4, but I didn't think it was that great. So here I just effectively kind of offered a draw. c5 best move. This is the most blatant cheater of all today. Rook b7. And now I should have found knight e1. Doesn't look great, though. So it's a draw of a repetition. Phew. It's a good thing I got a draw of repetition against this 1300. Nothing weird about that or anything. You're banned. All right, guys. Well, we had 3 bans today. A lot of bans today. That was, well, a lot of bans, actually. A bunch of people who, like, just left the Simul. And then 3 cheaters at least. So I don't know what I'm going to do. I mean, we're going to have to, like, start cracking down here. I think that's the most, like, blatant cheaters I've had in a long time. But anyway, it was fun. What differentiates cheater from those 2 perfect games played by non-cheaters? Well, people that I've known, you know. Well, I mean, people that I know, you know, that I've played before who don't always play a perfect game. It is possible to play a perfect game. They also, you know, tend not to have like 1,300 ratings. 5 years now. He's been suspicious for 5 years. Yeah, but I mean, a lot of perfect games. It's good. It's good. Yeah. So 1. This guy was definitely a lot of perfect games today. It was impressive. This guy, you know, the interesting about Sultan guy, he didn't cheat until the end game, really. I think he wasn't playing perfectly until the end game. The end game was brutal, though. The end game is just brutal. Like, you're gonna beat Magnus Carlsen. The other thing is, like, giveaway. They're stupid, dude. He's got 21:45 left. It's not that he's just like playing perfectly. He played perfectly using no time at all. You know, because he's too stupid to like try to like hide it. You know. He has 6 minutes more than he started with, and his rating is 1,700 or 1,400. You know. If I had enough time, I would draw the engine here. But eventually I made a blunder. H4, H5, perfect moves. I think he just got more and more tempted to start cheating. Rook D1 is engine number 1 move, number 2. And now it's just like boom, boom, E6, every move. This guy is so cheating. It's just, it's disgraceful. Anyway, you can just tell. I mean, I can't accuse everyone, but the ones that I'm 100% sure of, I'm gonna like say what I think. You know, it's obvious. Asmit, Sultan King, and where did he go? Where's the other one? Where'd he go? Sometimes the games hide. Oh, Arthur, right? Arthur. Arthur. This is kind of subtle, this one. That's not subtle, though. 7 cent upon loss, 98% accuracy, over 38 moves, and your rating is 1800, and you're 1488 in chess 960. It's like, are you kidding me, bro? There's no physical way you could not be cheating there. It's like you're not even making an attempt to hide it. A lot of people have gone a long time cheating against me and not been picked off, by the way, if they do a good job of hiding it. These guys aren't even trying to hide it, you know? It's easy to catch them. The occasional perfect game happens, but if it's your first game against me and you played like 40 moves with a 7 cent upon loss, obviously you're cheating. Oh, by accident, just if you do it 1 out of 10, 1 out of 20, 1 out of 30 games, okay, but this is his first try. Look at his time use and his play. Bishop d8. That's like not really a common move, It's not. You're thinking about developing your pieces. The guy's up a pawn here. He's already winning, and he plays bishop d8. It's like crushing. This is crushing, dude. It's 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 the scariest player I ever played, Lembedol. The same motif, bishop d8 back to a5. I don't know what I'm supposed to play, It's a draw. Queen takes b2. It's a draw. I have to play rook b1. Queen takes a3, rook a1. Queen b2, rook b1. I saw it. I mentioned it during the stream. Actually, no. I thought he had this. I didn't realize he didn't have this. I thought he could get away. But I have that. Actually, I trapped his queen. But I didn't want to draw. It's only a draw. I have to take a draw. And he's a random guy. I didn't know I was playing an engine. If I knew I was playing an engine, I would have taken the draw with rook b1. Yeah. But now we know. And knowing is half the battle. All right, guys. Thanks for playing. Thanks for cheating. Those cheaters out there, that was really, really encouraging. Keeps me motivated, Anyway, I'll see everybody later. Hopefully I'll survive till tomorrow morning when we can play some rapid challenges on Monday. Thanks for your support. Richard will be back. All right, guys. Appreciate your help. We'll see you soon. Have a great night. Bye-bye.